What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to Ranch Simulator. Got our cheese production up and going. Once we milk our cows here, we're going to go buy some chickens, get chickens started again. That way we can add a little bit of egg to our diet. So we got rid of the barn. We built a little custom spot for our cows. Makes it a little easier than a barn. Easier to milk them, easier to keep track of which cow's which, who's getting milked. Not running building to building. I deleted both barns, and I deleted the little production building we had. Now it's strictly just this building at the moment, and I plan on making a spot for the chickens here. Let's see, we need one more milked over here. This milk is full. Got a bunch of full milk, so we're ready to start making some more cheese. This one's full as well. So we're up to 5. Haven't fully decided, but I think we might stop using the blue mold for cheese production. Doesn't seem to be paying off in the long run as much as what it should be, in my opinion. So we're gonna see how we are with not doing it. Make a decision after that whether or not it's really worth keep going. I think the last time we checked, we were getting like an extra $20 per wheel of cheese for adding the blue mold. I could be wrong on these numbers, but pretty sure that's what we came up with. Alright. Oops. Thank goodness that did not tumble down the stairs. Oh man, I forgot. We forgot to save last night. So we had all this set up over here. And since we didn't save, it's not set up anymore. Luckily I didn't do too much when it didn't save, so not a huge loss, but it still sucks. We did lose a little bit of work. I'm so used to games that autosave when you quit them. So we're going to set these up 5x5. We did go at, I think we had to buy one more pan and I want to say 3 more burners. So there's 5. We'll see what the outcome turns out here in a second, and we'll go buy what we need. Maybe we were doing 4s. I'm not sure if we had 5 across. Not that it really matters. It's just about trying to do this effectively as we can. See, we're gonna need 4 more. And let's put our pans on here to make sure how many pans we're gonna need. I think it was just 1 more pan. Here, let's get these over here. A little closer. Just a little closer, make it easier to do this. Hell, by the time we go buy that stuff, our cows will probably be ready to be milked again. Probably end up with another, I don't know, 2 containers of milk. Let's see, was I right? Yeah, one more pan, 4 more cookers. Alright, let's go grab that real quick. Where's our ATV at? Our farm's kind of a mess right now because we took down all these buildings, so we got stuff laying everywhere until we get this building complete. Oh, ran over something back there. This thing's got some crazy turning. Oh. We can do this. We can flip this. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking this thing would be a lot better than the UTV, but it's really not. I'd say it's still better, but not by far. It's a lot funner to drive, though, for sure. Alright, one more pan. Oh shit, I keep forgetting you can't buy the cookers here. This happened last night before I forgot to save. That's alright. UTV's pretty fast. It won't take us long if we don't crash too many times. Little puppy's pretty fast, that's for sure. Alright, we going the right way? I think we are. To the hardware store. Let's check it out. No, we're not. We're going up to the Hunter Lounge. What the hell? Oh, man. Going downhill on this is kind of intense. Probably got to spin out when I have to turn. Maybe not. Not if we're gentle. There we go. Holy shit. Oh, we can do this. There we go. Oh, we're gonna flip. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got this. Oh yeah, we're doing great. Oh gosh. Well, at least we keep landing upright after a couple flips. Oh jeez. We're almost there. There we go. Yeah, this thing's just out of hand. We're probably gonna get rid of this thing. The steering on it just sucks. Alright, so we need 4 more cookers. Oh. I still got my riding lawnmower here that we've never picked up. It's been like a week. Ridiculous. We also had, I think, brown paint we made here. And since we didn't save, we lost that too. Oh, no, it is here. Cool. Well, let's load that up. Well, if it's here, then we should have some brown paint at the ranch. We'll hold off on that. I don't want too much brown paint. And this is already tricky enough to put the stuff on here. It's already looking like a mobile meth lab. There we go. I seen if you do one of the pre-built houses, I don't know if it's still in game, but people are using like stoves and stuff, so that'd be nice if there was such a thing. Seeing how I just got to use these meth cookers and Then I'm adding blue mold, everything looking like Walter White. I just lost sound of my ATV. What's going on? Oh, I ran out of fuel. Well, that sucks. Well then, when you're a rich rancher like my lady is, first you don't talk to this guy, you just buy the car. Anyways, we're not getting that piece of crap. We already got a truck. We already got that. What is this thing? Oh, we can't even turn to look at it. I don't even know what this is. An El Camino? Somehow you can carry stuff in it? Or not? It's a pickup? How is that a pickup and this is a pickup? Must be like an El Camino. So it's either that or sedan. Can't carry anything on a sedan. SUV. We can put stuff probably on the top there. Let's get this little thing that's like an El Camino, I guess. And let's go buy some gas. Oh, it is a little pickup truck. Okay. It's like a little S10. Well, you know, since I don't really like this ATV anyways, we're just going to leave it here. If I ever feel like coming back to it and filling it up, I will. But for right now, I don't even care. The thing's a piece of crap. It's fun because it's fast, but the steering is so terrible that you're just all over the place. So it's really not even worth driving. Here's our little dirt or stone road, whatever this is supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be stone to our ranch. There's a plank in the middle of the road that apparently makes my vehicle shoot up in the air. Oh, we almost crashed. Oh, we did crash. Alright, we're back. Oh, we should have decked us out, too. Oh, well. Another time. So let's try bringing all this stuff up to the top without making several trips. Oh, we can do this. Come on. Come on. There we go. Come on. Skills, skills, skills. Skills. Okay, maybe not skills. Okay, no skills. Oh my gosh. Let's put it right there. That looks great. Oh yeah. Fantastic. Look at that. Looks wonderful. Let's see. Let's put this here and put that there. Can we reach this? Yep. This. Yep. Yep. Alright, looks great. Fantastic. Alright. This is probably how all farms make their cheese, right? These little propane cookers and pots, and just on the building floor. Doesn't look like we're cooking drugs at all. Oh, dude, you know what? The cows are probably ready to be milked again. That's why they're down there mooing like that. They want me to milk them. That's how they tell me when they're ready. This one's just pissed because I never took the milker off. That's what that's about. Alright, are you ready? Oh, maybe they're not ready. Are you ready? Well, she had some milk in her. Maybe we missed her, I don't know. Let's make sure none of these other ones need milked. Are you ready? No. Alright, we'll come back. We'll come back. Let's bring this up with us. Oof, I almost fell off the back. Yep. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. We got a little bit of more blue mold we're going to use, and then we're considering not using that anymore. We'll see. I'm trying to experiment. What's the fastest way to make money? Keyword fastest. Being a solo player, we want fast. We don't want it to take a long time. We don't want to have to put a ton of effort into it. Am I already done with the blue? I could have sworn there was some more blue mold left. Oh, here it is. I was gonna say. Oh, are these full of milk too? Holy shit. This is what happens when you do a bunch of stuff in your game and you forget to save. And then you lose track of like the stuff you really did. You like have a hard time figuring shit out like I'm doing right now. I think it was only like a half hour of work, so like nothing terrible, but yeah, I was doing stuff last night and then I was ready to go to bed. I was like, oh, let's just hop off the game, and I forgot to save. So in my mind, I did all this stuff, like almost use all the blue mold and whatnot, and since I didn't save, I didn't do anything. It was all reversed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, start that up. There we go. Mass producing cheese. Probably gonna need some more coolers up here. Good thing I have a stack of them out on the ground. We're gonna have to work on our cheese stacking skills here. Normally we're pretty good. We're pretty impressive with these cheese stacking skills my lady's got. I said normally. Now that one we had to shift, so it's gonna mess things up. Let's see how tall we can get this. As long as she stands still, she's normally pretty good. Oh, she almost had that. I mean, it looked great. I could definitely do one container without it falling. I think I could do normally 8, 9, 10. Nope. What was that? 9? 9 was the total. It's a lot harder too if you do it fast. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I still got one. Oh, that looks great. Real professional. You gotta do the timing just right or they start falling all over the place. If you're like trying to do it real quick like that, looks bad. But like that, if you take your time, get a nice looking stack. It's just swaying around, no big deal. This is empty, okay. Good chunk of money. I think about 35,000's here, including what we have in the coolers outside. Oh, these are ready too over here. Got our work cut out for us. Come on, you can do it. There you go. We'll just put this up here. Let it get some extra age on it. This part's a bit trickier. I get lucky if I don't pick up the actual container, the pan, because I tend to do it, especially if I've been doing this for a long time. Let's see, and then we'll bring it over here a bit more. A cheese avalanche. Oh, knocked me over. Oh goodness, come on. Come on, you got this. You've been doing this for a while. You should have this down. There we go. That's better. So that's 3 more containers going, plus an extra 2. We're about to have another, what, 20, right? 5 times 4, it's 20. But yeah, if I don't put the blue in, I can pour the milk and just click basically twice. It'll start curding. So it might not even be worth adding this blue cheese, I don't know yet. Not sure what I'm gonna do. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna use it, but I'm not positive that's gonna be the outcome. I'm gonna check the prices when I go to sell this stuff. Blue, 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 blue. It's almost out, the blue. No more Walter White for you. Alright. No egg. I got rid of my chickens. And I slaughtered all my pigs and all my goats. And made this custom building and tore down my barns. I just have the one building now and female dairy cows at the moment. And how are we doing today, Edgar? I see you've been playing a lot of 7 Days to Die. Seems like you're enjoying that game. That's good to hear, bud. That is good to hear. I've been enjoying it myself. Oh yeah. How many people you playing with? Nice, nice. Yeah, definitely fun with friends. Oh shit. I find it a little harder to stream with friends at the current moment, but I think it's more or less just something I need to figure out since I'm still kind of new to the whole thing. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. I just got the auger in my game. Fucking game changer once you get that. Yeah, it makes a hell of a difference. See, these are full too, aren't they? Yes, they are. Yeah, my ranch is a huge mess after tearing everything down, relocating. Work in progress. But this is what I got so far. I got my little, all these are female cows, no more breeding. Things were getting out of hand. And I got 3 milkers, which milks 12 cows. So this has been going pretty good. Oh, we need to get these outside. Nice, nice. That's what's up, dude. It is good to have gas. Yeah, I'm still rocking the mini bike on my game because it's so hard to make forged steel, man. You got to be like freaking all kinds of crazy leveled up. They don't want to make things easy. They want me to suffer. Oh, come on. There you go. It's probably full. Yep. Sit this there. Put another one in. Start on this side. Nice. Those generated maps are kind of crazy, man. I don't know, at least they used to be. Maybe they fixed it. Back in the day, if you did the random gen maps, it'd be all messed up. Oh, this is full too. Goodness. About to have cheese out the ass. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they fixed it though. It might be better now. I'm not sure. 2842. I've been checking out a game, Survive the Nights. Have you heard of that? Or are you into PvP at all? Oh, no PvP for you? Yeah, I think that one's only PvP. I gotcha. I like it on the occasion. Not something I do all the time. Some games, though, I'll play a bunch. It all depends on the game, I suppose. That's gonna be full. That's done. Yeah, all depends. But yeah, it's not for everybody. Some people get too mad over PvP. That's part of the problem. Me, I don't even care. I can get mad, but don't ruin my day. I'm just like, whatever. Oh, that's a good stack there. That's beautiful. See if we can beat that. No, because we're gonna have to Yeah, it's not gonna work. Had to shift. Yeah, but anyways, it kind of looks like some 7 days, but it's definitely got the PvP part. I think it's only online, so it's gonna be pretty brutal. So therefore, I need to find some people to play it with. That's why I was asking, because it's probably gonna be pretty nasty, I would assume. Oh, let's get this cheese put away. Probably have all these full. Oops, shit. Did I miss? I closed my cupboard. That's what happened. Thought I hit E. I did, on the cupboard door. Okay. Looking good. Oh, let's get this cheese out. Another 20. Already doing bad at stacking on this this go about. Let's try again. Nope, she moved. Bad angles. That's what I'm blaming this on. Bad angles. Alright, let's move this stuff over here. Come on, you got it in ya. Keep it moving. There we go. A little bit further to our cabinets. We're all the way against this wall now. Cool, cool, cool. Let's fill this sucker up. Then we're done for a little bit. Probably go buy some chickens. All females, no more rooster. At least that's what I'm thinking. The breeding makes the game too leggy. It gets out of hand if you're not paying attention, and I don't pay attention. Speaking of not paying attention, I should probably go make sure my granaries are full so my cows don't die. That does require some attention. Has this got milk? Oh shit. What do you know? There we go. That's done. Thought we got it all. Guess we didn't. We should probably need some more coolers up here. This is always fun. It's always fun to move the coolers from the big stack. Used to be a lot bigger of a pile. Looks a lot better. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Making progress. There we go. Let's get these bad boys up top. Some are gonna fall. Oh, we got this. Lots of practice. Oh yeah, lots of practice with the cooler flipping skills. Come on up here, guys. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, I think I flipped one off the back. I sure did. Can we grab it? We did. Oh, there's another one down there, I think. Alright, we're good. That's more like it. For all this cheese, we're going to need all these. Every last one. Then we need to flip these down. Yes, sir. Oh, that's beautiful. It's just beautiful. Come on, right off the edge. There you go. Come on, you can do it. Oh, come on. Knock it over. Oh, don't disappoint me. There you go. Cool. Let's grab this one. Now we get them organized. These are for when the milking gets out of hand. And it will get out of hand. The one day I won't make cheese, things will get out of hand. Alright, back up here. Flip some cheese. Four more. That'll fill up this last cabinet. Well, not last one, but the one we were in that we put two in. Perfect. Now we just need to wait on these to dry or age. I think age should be the more correct term here. Chickens. Where do we want the chickens? I don't know if I should start another... If I should start another building part or try squeezing. This isn't going to squeeze in here. I don't even know if you can build these on the foundation. Maybe not. The old one was in our way. We had to destroy it. I need to trick out this truck. Probably only gonna let me paint it, but that's better than nothing. Oh my gosh. That was beautiful. That was just great. Come on. You got this. There you go. Alright, what can you guys do for me? Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, we can upgrade? No, there's no upgrade. Just a color. What is that? They got a donkey or something in the back? What the hell is going on? Orange should be cool if we can get the right orange. It's not very orange-ish. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I dig it. Probably gonna need to cut down some more trees. Probably get rid of all these trees since we like to drive over this cliff here. That way our vehicle doesn't flip into trees. Although this little S10 doesn't seem to do very good off-road. How much wood do we got over here? Whoa. Whoa. Not much. We're running low. Let's try this out. Probably won't have enough. We'll start with just that. Do our little flip trick. Oh yes. Here we go. We might have just enough to finish this, and then we're gonna be out. I might just go buy some wood, I don't know. Be a lot easier. Those trees are in my way though. Yeah, we'll have enough to finish this. Whoops. There's 2 more done. Going the wrong way. Bam. Alright, can I or can I not build this chicken coop on foundations? Apparently you can't. It's gotta be on the grass, I guess. That sucks. So what about I know like these I think the medium or small coop. What? I swear I've seen people maybe they took away the foundation. Oh, the medium. I swear I seen one of these on foundations. Whoops. Yeah, it must be the medium. Wonder if that's got drawers on it or how that works. I want the picking up eggs to be pretty easy. If I'm gonna do that again. It's questionable. That's what I liked about that. Maybe we should just do an outside one. I don't want to have to do all that extra work. Like this one is seriously the best. I think it's about time for me to get some G Fuel. Oh goodness. Can't believe I'm rebuilding this. I want it facing this way. What is oh, this stuff over here is in the way still. I might expand that building further to the granary, so I don't want to go on that side. means we'd open here to get the eggs. Even if I expanded, that'd still be alright. Let's see what it looks like. If I expanded. Yeah, plenty of room. Come on. Jesus. That was rough. Oh, 100 planks, 52 metal. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I gotta make some G Fuel. El Jefe, huh? Oh, give me just a second to rinse out my cup. Oh, that's better. Much better. We're gonna go milk these cows real quick, and then make our character go night night. That way, when we're loading up all these logs and stuff, it's not nighttime. So we can see where we're driving. And so we're not missing out on this milk. I think we can milk them. If we do this just right, we can milk them now. And then when we wake up, they'll be ready to be milked again. In theory. light's so bright. Oh. $28 out of 42. Let's hit that one there. Hit that one there. 14. Oh, come on. You can't go to sleep while... Okay. I thought the milker was still on it. I'd been messed up. Thought the milker was going to be stuck underneath of it. Cool. Now you can rest. 28. Let's see. I think I was on this one here, right? And this one was on... Oh shit, this fella here. Come on, close the gate. Oh, this is full. About this one, can't see, the light's too bright. This one's full too. Alright. There, you can sleep now. We're done milking. Maybe. If I could grab this. Oh, hell. There we go. Alright. They're sleeping. I'm gonna sleep. I think. Hey, 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 what's going on? Cheese is going good. I think we're sitting on like 35,000 right now. How you doing today? You doing good? A lot of this cheese is ready, but not all of it. 76%. A little bit to go. Oh, you got a second wind? C5. Yeah, what? It's about midnight there? Am I right? Do I got it down? Should be close. My memory's normally pretty good. Ah. I could have cheated. I noticed if I went to your page, there's that neat little tracker you got, but this is pure memory. I was talking about your diamond dotting today. I only found one person that knew what it was, so I'm not the only one. So that's better though, right? For relaxation. Like, I mean, if it was too easy, it'd just be boring, right? I see. Yeah, I went to work. I figured you were a little distracted. I said hey to you in Claymore's chat. I don't think you've seen it. My day was good. It went pretty quick. Yeah, I worked my 8 hours. You saw you were ignoring me. Unbelievable. Oh, I see. Excuses, excuses. Well, of course you said hello first. I didn't know you were in chat. I had just got on when I got home. I didn't have a chance to see who was in chat first. Oh, I see. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I'm just messing with my my cheese factory. Nothing too exciting. I was trying to find I was thinking about trying something else, but I'm not sure what I wanna play yet. So I suppose if you're working on your canvas, you probably don't want me asking too many questions. Maybe I'll bug you while I'm at work tomorrow. Oh yes, Monday through Friday. This is my last week of work, and then I'm off for a week. So I'll be off for 9 days. Oh, you're too funny. Oh, I was curious about your book. Can we talk about your book? Is that a thing, or is that something you want to keep private until published? What kind of book are you writing? Obviously, no spoilers. We don't want that. But I'm curious. Oh, okay. I'm not too sure what pantsing is, but it sounds like, I don't know, kind of go make it up as you go type scenario. Is there a theme? Or like, what would you say, a genre? Oh wow! You know, when you told me about the Sin Eater, I thought you were just kind of bringing it up over my name. I didn't know you were actually writing a book over it. And that's funny because I was going to use that phrase, and I wasn't quite sure, so I stopped. That's pretty funny though. That's when you said pantsing, that's what came to mind. I'm intrigued though now with the whole, because that was a good conversation. It probably would have been better if I would have had my mic worked out that day. My mic was kind of in a complicated situation between, or not my mic, but the headphones and the whatnot, with the Discord, because these are all newer headset and newer mic. And while that game I was joining, I was trying to get all that stuff figured out. Right. Well, yeah, I normally use, or I used to use my headset mic for Discord, and so it's the first time I used my streaming mic. Obviously, because I was streaming as well, but yeah, trying to get it all configured. I definitely wasn't ignoring you like you were thinking. But the whole conversation was very intriguing. I actually talked to the woman I worked with. I talked to her about it when I got to work the next day, because I thought it was pretty interesting. And then I couldn't remember, I was going to write it down, I couldn't remember the name of the movie you were telling me, and then I remembered you said Heath Ledger, so I was able to put 2 and 2 together. Which I have still yet to watch the movie, but I do plan on it. But it's kind of like ironic though, you know, I kind of need to like, I don't know, I was thinking about trying a different name and whatnot. And then I guess kind of running into you and the whole conversation kind of intrigued my interest of keeping things the same. Like it brought new perspective to things. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm one of them people too, especially useless facts. It's actually a guy was talking about a book today, and then like I just so happened to like the topic he was on. I knew some things about that topic, and I was like, oh, but did you know? He's like, I'm trying to talk about this book. I don't know, either know or just don't care, like, I don't know. I guess some people are worried about being judged. I've already told you I've been kicked out of groups before for just being myself, so. I shall not change for anybody. But yeah, it's nice to not be judged. I'm a stubborn man, so you could say I'm stuck in my ways. I kind of like just doing my thing. I don't like people trying to change me or the way I am or the way I think. I like new ideas. I don't mind adopting new ideas, but I want to adopt them myself. I don't want to be forced into the adoption. Which is great. Totally great. I'd have to really sit down and think of it. I'm not sure I've met any writers, so I don't know. Maybe it's just a new thing, you know, for me. Maybe it's something I'll have to get used to. Maybe I should have found more writers for friends. That's awesome. That's fantastic. You know, it's kind of why I started gaming, is I fit in with a lot of the gamers, but then even some of the gamers judged me, so you know, it is what it is. But you know, that's part of the world, you know. Not everybody's gonna get along, so it is what it is. I can be lazy about certain things. I wouldn't go as far as being 100% lazy, but yeah, there's definitely things that I would prefer to be lazy on. So this book, though, I'd be interested in reading it when you publish it. It does sound interesting. Whether or not I'll finish it, I mean, I can't make any promises on that. I'm a really picky reader. I might as well throw that out there. Right, right. Yeah, I know you're talking about you were talking about religion, and then I was like, "Oh crap, I cuss a lot." So I was trying to figure out how religious you were. I was hoping I wasn't being offensive during that 7 days to die game. You said something about ringing the church bells, and I was like, "Oh man." I kind of figured in the group that you were playing with, I'd be all right, but I was hoping I was not offending you in any way with my sailor tongue. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Yes, I would love to be judgmental on your book. I would love to give you some constructive criticism. Whether or not it's good or not, I mean, I can't promise that. But yeah, by like picky reader though, I'd say like the two authors that got me really well. I guess there's more than two, but as an adult, the bigger ones would be Stephen King or Dan Brown. But I am reading Brian Oline right now, so I am open-minded to other stuff, but not every book is meant for me. And I'm sure not every book is meant for everybody, but I think I'm a tad bit more picky than most. Oh, this is gonna be terrible trying to get our trailer in here. Oh goodness. Well, I grew up on Stephen King, so I mean, it's probably not the best either for a young child. Dan Brown wasn't until I was in my teens. Oh, I got you. Gosh, this is gonna be a bitch. Oh, we might make it. We'll be alright. Yeah, we got this. Oh, 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 oh. We almost had it. That's good enough. Shamefully, all I can say is I have not read the books, and I've only seen the movie. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that was a good movie. I seen it on VHS as a kid. It was pretty awesome. I was never one of those readers that would just go out and pick up a book. Somebody more or less would have to convince me to read said book or author, and then if I got into them, then I would just be like nonstop. But it's one of those things for me. Oh wow. Yeah, that kind of goes along the, the, like, some stuff should just be left as it is. It's kind of like what I don't like about, So is it a different author then, or am I not following along with that part either? I feel like if it's changing in a direction like that, it's probably somebody else, but I could be wrong. I was gonna say that's what I don't like about this. I wouldn't even say new generation, but the way the world's going is, it's like nowadays people are having a hard time coming up with creative stuff, and they're just remaking or redoing stuff, and it kind of drives me nuts. Okay, see, I thought I was picking up right on that. So yeah, somebody else is picking up where she left off, and they're not doing a very good job. So certainly, then they're probably going to try redoing the movie as well, I would assume. Right. So I'm assuming being a writer, you're probably pretty good at typing, but if you're ever not wanting to type like a ton, you can always jump in Discord with me, by the way. But I don't mind either way. Whatever your preference is. Just an FYI. I feel like it's, you know, because people are running out of like, or not, maybe not even running out of, but I was gonna say creative juice, but maybe people are just being lazy and I don't know, stealing other people's ideas or something, or maybe it's both. I totally get where you're going at with this, though. I feel like with the newer technology, movies, music, games, everything, they're trying to just justify redoing all this stuff because of technology. And then, of course, whoever redoes them likes to throw their little quirks in there to make it their own. And I feel like most don't get away with it or do a good job. This is awfully cheeky, but we're gonna do it. If we can find it. There it is. Just sleep next to the dumpster. I mean, yeah, that's fine with me. I mean, they're gonna either read your chat or hear your voice. It all works for me. I can go in Tats, or if you want to join mine, it's on Twitch there. Whatever works for me. I just feel like if you're trying to work on your diamond dots, you'd probably prefer having a headset rather than typing and interrupting. If you still are working on your diamond dots, that is. Yeah, I'll switch over to that real quick.
Evening.
Hello.
There. Sorry. Yes, I just had to quickly move my light so I can get it away from the microphone.
No, it's no problem.
Now I have to just put your stream silently, otherwise I hear you double, and that's a bit weird.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I didn't know if all that typing was going to tire you, so I was like, I figured I'd just kind of put it out there.
I did a little over 6,000 words today typing, so...
You probably need a break.
You know what? It wasn't that bad, because I did about 2, and then I did about 1.5, and then later I did the rest. So the fingers are the fingers. You're actually telling me now I need to update my word count. I forgot about it. I need to update my word count, otherwise I'm already a little bit behind with the word counts because I wrote by hand. Sign in. There you go. So what is the password again? I've been using this site for years and I always forget the password. Ah, got it.
Gotta love how every place you have a password, you go to the next one and they want that just extra detail added once you get one memorized.
This one's more. This was more. And now I have to go to the stats and make it for yesterday because it will throw my stats in for. I don't think I can edit it on this thing. Oh well. At least I jumped up a little bit. Hey! And I broke my. Okay, I've got 12,000 words, which is not that bad.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm a bit behind. And the nice thing is now I earned eating a chocolate.
Nice.
A few friends and myself, I actually earned up in the other present as well. If you hear this, it's like a bag of chocolates. Every 2,000 words I can get a chocolate. Now I haven't eaten my chocolates yet today. So luckily I can get chocolates just now. So every 10,000 words we bought each other presents for and we swapped. So I bought for one and then the next year I do the other one. The three that does it. So it keeps you motivated.
Right. Yeah, that's what's up.
But yeah, my one friend who's published more books than me, she's published, I think she did 19 books in the last 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah, she basically did all the books that she already had. Okay, she writes like a book in 3 months and edits it. All the books that she already wrote and all the stuff that she had in her backlist. She either gave to the traditional publisher who took 2 of her series, or she self-published it. But she makes so much more money self-publishing it than a traditional publisher. So she's waiting to get her rights back.
Nice.
Yeah.
So have you published already or no? This your first?
No, this is not my first book. This will be book. Let me go and check. Stats. This would be projects. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's try again. 3. 14, book number 14.
Jesus. And like when you say publish, that's like people can go out and
no,
buy
I
them?
haven't published. I've got out of the 14, about half is mostly done.
Oh, okay.
And 3 is completely done. So it depends. I don't like some of my earlier works. It's like, you have to practice it, and there's stuff that wasn't correct. What kind of got me is 2 years ago I did the first one was about 4 years ago. I did a writing competition and I got extremely nice feedback.
Okay.
Came third actually. And then the following year I did the competition again and the feedback was wonderful on my stuff. So I thought, okay, I've got the right idea here. So the idea was to do the competition for the third time, because it's for unpublished authors, and then publish all 3 books in a little by myself as a self-published author in like 6 weeks apart, so the Amazon algorithms can pick them up. And they hated the third book.
Oh no.
But the feedback wasn't just, I am used to getting constructive feedback because I have very honest friends. The feedback was mean. It was, and one of the ladies that gave feedback knew it was mine, or figured out it was mine, even though it was blindly sent. and it was mean.
Oh, that's
So
terrible.
that put me off writing for a little while, and unfortunately, that book is the one that I wrote. The book 2 in that series, I wrote part of book 3. While I was busy waiting for the feedback for the competition to come, and yeah, my that kind of knocked me a little bit. I didn't expect that.
Right.
Mm.
So,
But, you know, not everyone will like everything. So.
oh, correct.
Mm.
So
Apparently it was too dark.
the ones you published, that's like if it's self-published, is that something that anybody can still find, or are those harder to find when
No,
they're
anyone can still
self-published?
find it. I've not published it yet. I have it with the editor.
Oh, okay.
So it cost me a fortune. The editor is about. Now I must go from rand to dollar again. It's about $450-ish for the editor. But she's very good, and I had to book an appointment time for her. So I'm just waiting for her to send me back the things, because one of the things people don't think about is, even if you self-publish, you're competing in the same category as your traditional published books. So let's say I was writing a horror, I'm still going to be on the same quote-unquote Amazon shelves as Stephen King. And if his book is published or edited, to even have a little chance, my book needs to be edited well. Any book needs to be edited.
Right.
So you have to do it. But so I'm waiting for the editing to come back. It is nerve-wracking. Luckily, I like the lady, and she's also an editor for darker books, for darker stories. So that's also an important one. You can't send a horror novel to a person that edits children's books. It's not what they do.
Yeah.
Hi, Tateku. Hello.
I just found like the weirdest glitch in the game. Apparently you could park your lawnmower inside the planks and metal.
Hey, why not? No. But did you know J.K. Rowling self-publishes? When she sold Harry Potter, she only sold the rights for print and audiobooks to the publisher.
Mm-hmm.
Because at that time, ebooks wasn't a big thing. So
Right.
she kept the rights for that. And she self-published the ebook. So the ebook, she gets 100% of the money. The average author only gets between 6 to 12% of the after deduction sales.
That's crazy.
So even Stephen King gets. Stephen King is one of the ones that could renegotiate. I think he got 10%. It's almost nothing. It's not worth it.
Wow. That's nuts.
And of course, in America, as you know, writing books counts as what is it? I think as you pay 50% tax on it.
50%?
Actors like
royalties?
No, it's tax. If you are an artist, so writer, actor, like Oprah, all of them, they pay 50% tax on their income because of the type of jobs they do.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure what that is then.
I remember the name, and I'll probably remember it. Yeah. Entertainment. It's called entertainment tax.
Oh, okay. That's crazy. I never knew that.
Which, if you consider, someone once broke it down. So let's say an actor gets $1 million for the role. After tax, it's 500,000, and then you have to give a percentage to your agent and your publishing and what. So the average actor, out of $1 million, gets about between 250 and 300,000 in their pocket.
Jesus, that's nuts.
Mm.
I was wondering when you were talking about all the writing and stuff why you were still working a regular job, but I guess that explains it. Jeez.
Luckily, Amazon has a tax agreement with South Africa, so they already deduct their tax before they give us money. Remind me to tell you how they give us money. And they deduct the tax according to South African standards, not American standards.
So you're getting less?
Well, are we getting more?
Oh, more. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, Amazon, that's how the whole business started, was books.
So Amazon's problem is getting your money from them. It's very easy for people in the UK or wherever, of course, they pay directly into your bank account. In South Africa, or for most other smaller countries or countries that's not like huge, you only have two options of getting your money from Amazon. One is they send you a check in the mail. Now, I wait 7 months for a package from America if it arrives. So they send you a check in the mail. The second is using, because they don't pay directly into our bank accounts. They also don't pay into PayPal because they don't like PayPal. They're in competition with PayPal. Is using an online banking thing called Payoneer. So
Pioneer?
It's an e-bank, American e-bank. You connect it to your South African bank account, like you do PayPal, just so they know you're a real person. And it can only be connected for individuals, not for businesses. So if I had a business account, I couldn't connect it for that. It needs to be an individual.
Wow.
But then it works like any other bank. They send you a Visa card. You can swipe it in the shops. And if you want to, you can transfer your money from Payoneer to your South African bank. But most people I know that's got it, or everyone that's got it, just use their cards and swipe it here. And then with us in the shops, like going to a grocery store, you can also withdraw money at the till.
Oh, okay.
So then they just like buy their groceries and withdraw whatever money they want to withdraw.
Nice, nice.
And swipe once. You never think about things like that. I never thought about things like that before I started writing, so...
Oh, of course not. Well, then obviously as I guess an outsider or somebody that hasn't done it or whatever, it would appear to be a lot easier than what it really is, at least in my shoes.
Yes, writing is interesting. But readers are weird. Readers are weird, and what people like is odd.
Well, yeah, I mean that's my case as well, you know, like that's what I was trying to say. I'm a picky reader, but if but it seems to be though most of the time if I like an author's work, it seems like mostly all their work I end up liking. Like it used to be just Stephen King, and then Dan Brown was my second obsession.
Dan Brown is easy because he most writes the shorter chapters, isn't it?
It depends. So yeah, I guess some of it, but like the Da Vinci Code and stuff, and Angels and Demons, I think you have to have the right mindset for that.
Yep, true. They were not easy books,
No,
but
no.
that's the entire point of them.
They were actually banned in a lot of places here.
But then again, banned books are a thing.
Oh yeah,
Banned books are a thing.
yeah, and you know, honestly, it just it depends, but a lot of the times it just makes it more popular.
It does, but I know in America they banned books like Huckleberry Finn and stuff for being for using words that's not appropriate. But I mean, look at the guys at the time that it was written in.
Oh, well,
And what the people what the people failed to miss is the entire idea of that book was to make people uncomfortable.
right.
So that you can open a discussion about things. What's the other story about the guy that almost goes up and says, "Please, sir, can I have some more?" That's not a. I can't remember the story. What was it? I can't remember. I read the story. It's an uncomfortable book to read, but that's the entire reason why they wrote the story.
Right.
So, what does it help banning uncomfortable books? Okay, I can understand certain books being banned. The fact that they never banned something like, you see, my English is leaving me. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. My English has left me. No, it's just certain books I can understand being banned, but other books. This will be a stupid example. I mean, a lot of people felt uncomfortable with the entire Black Lives Matter thing.
Yeah.
But wasn't that the point?
Right.
Wasn't that the point, making people aware of the worst things in society, making them uncomfortable so they could change it?
Right.
So why do you ban books?
Well, then.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah,
I
no.
might be wrong. Everyone is welcome to tell me if I'm wrong, but that's just an opinion.
Right, right. Well, then, I don't know about. I doubt it's worldwide, but here in America, a lot of other recent things that have been going on that I've been finding crazy is in school, they're actually getting rid of a lot of those same topics now. Like at first, it's one thing to ban a book, but then to say that they're no longer going to teach it. But it's basically exactly what you're saying. Things that could potentially make a student feel uncomfortable, they're no longer teaching that, such as Anne Frank, and I think that's an important part of history. And then I've heard as well as they're taking out cursive in school as well. But a lot of little things that's going a lot further than just it's unnecessary in my opinion.
I hear what you're saying, and I agree with what it is. But I think we get into, and this is where I will say I love my country. The world is getting to a point, and we don't have that here so much yet. I would like to see them implement it. We don't have all the safe spaces and all the things, which is both good and bad, but the world is getting so sensitive about talking about certain things.
Yes.
That it's weird. I find it interesting that I can't speak to people from other countries, depending on the country, about certain topics because it makes them feel uncomfortable. Why? When I consider my office and talk to my black colleague about Black Lives Matter and politics and stuff and get heated discussions, but we talk about it and it's fine. And when push comes to shove, that's the same person that has my back.
Right.
because we might not agree on everything, but we've got that respect. And that's the one thing that for me is weird, but I think it's just because it's me. That people think the moment you disagree with them, you're wrong and you can't work with them or be friends with them. I mean, why?
I just feel like people are getting too touchy nowadays, too emotional. I think that's a lot of it.
Now, someone once said people are so woke now they're asleep.
Oh, I agree with that because with them being that emotional, they want to close out the harsh realities. So
This is very. Mm?
they only want to hear what they want to hear. So if it's something beyond that, you know, they're basically sleeping in a sense because they're just gonna ignore it.
Someone once said history is the best teacher for future things. This is going to be a random one, but always the best example for me was, what was the thing that Napoleon did wrong that cost him everything, that cost him the most when invading countries, that broke his army and in the end broke Napoleon? Or if you don't know, don't worry, but
Yeah,
this is, like I said, random.
I don't
He
know.
invaded the Russians during a Russian winter, and his army was not prepared for it. They didn't have enough warm clothes, they didn't have food, and they didn't expect the winter to be what it was. But they weren't prepared for the Russian winter, and it broke his army and his power hold. What
So,
was
like,
the thing that broke Hitler?
that broke
What
what?
was the thing that cost Hitler the most men
I don't know.
and weakened his army the most? The single thing that did. A lot of things did, but this thing did the most. He invaded Russia in the winter.
Oh, same thing.
Same thing.
That's wild.
Same thing. So if he was a student of history, which everyone said he was, why wouldn't he know that one of the people that was trying to do what he did, Napoleon,
Right.
taking over Europe,
Right. So he's repeating history.
made that one mistake? So
Yeah,
what did he do? That's always for me a good example of, in history, read your shit.
Right. I know a little bit. I don't know a ton. So obviously I was kind of stumped on some of that, but yeah, I definitely think it's important. I definitely think it's going to soak into some people more than others, and obviously even in my case, since some of the history I have forgotten, but I do think it is nonetheless important to learn. And I mean, I can even mold people at that young age, which is the most important part about school.
No, I agree. So what else do you do except reading? Dan Brown and Mr. Stephen King, who scares the shit out of me still.
He does me too. That's why I love him. I don't know if anybody will ever be able to take his spot, which is really sad to me. But
Stephen King can do a few good things, eh?
yes,
But not all his books.
Yeah, I'm just a computer nerd. I'm involved in a lot of different computer things, and that's more or less probably why I didn't learn as much history in school as what I should have, because I was always looking forward to my computer classes personally. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely play too many games. I know that much.
Is there something like too many games?
You say what?
Is there really something like too many games?
I mean, I don't think there is, but there's many people that would disagree with that.
I think the moment the gaming gets in your way of real life work, then yes.
No, yeah. See, I definitely get I get done what I need to get done throughout the day and whatnot. So it's definitely not the case for me in that scenario. But I do enjoy them a little too much, which then cuts into my other activities, such as finding time to read and study new things. But that's the best part about Discord and being able to get into conversations like this is I can game and catch up with these things at the same time.
If I may make a suggestion, have you ever thought about audiobooks?
Yeah, I do audibles in my car as well.
I do podcasts, but yes, that has saved my ass more than once.
Yeah, I love it.
So I'm. Read this. I hate if I do this thing and I think I finish one color, and you see that one random thing that you did not get the first time around. But yes, no, I've tried it. Some books I can listen to in audio versions and some I can't. It depends on the genre of the book.
Okay. Yeah,
What's this thing?
I can pretty much listen to anything on audibles, and I'm okay with it. But I think sometimes, in my opinion, I think it depends on the narrator. I feel like that could play a big part in the audibles.
There's a guy here, I think I told you if I didn't, yeah. He is a professional voice actor that plays as well. He actually got me into Twitch.
Nice.
Yeah, he streams a little bit. He did Full Metal Alchemist. He was the original Vlad, and he did a couple of other things.
Wow.
And it's quite interesting to hear him work. A few times he streamed before when he records a book and where he stops and has to redo it, or he does the same sentence but twice to change the tone of voice, because he also edits his own things afterwards. So someone can contract him to read a book and he does the editing for that book afterwards as well. So that was quite interesting for me to hear that and to see that.
Yeah, I think
It was
I think that's the nice direction that Twitch went was making it more than just gaming.
yes.
And I mean that's kind of how streaming got started anyways. It was just like a guy going around showing his life. But the thing that does upset me though is I feel like the standards aren't up to par anymore with how do I say this in a proper manner? It used to be about somebody that played a game and enjoyed it, and then other people enjoyed watching them, and then it became a non-XX rated OnlyFans, basically, with current status.
It's got bigger boobs. Hey, I'm female, I can say it.
It just kind of pisses me off that there's a lot of big ones out there, and they're only big because they're like half naked and whatnot, and it's like, really?
It makes it difficult for the females that do a good job and the guys that do a good job to then be respected.
Right. Yeah, like the whole hot tub channels should not be allowed, in my opinion. I mean, that's that should have its own website. That's what OnlyFans and stuff is for. You don't need that stuff on Twitch.
I don't understand this, or the lady that licks the microphone.
I haven't
Someone
seen
told
that
me
one.
that one day. I'm sorry. I have much respect for her and the fact that she found an audience and does it well. and that she can do it for 8+ hours, I want to really compliment her on that, because hell knows I can't even stand on my feet for 8+ hours, and she does it licking a microphone. So I'm sorry, it's just for me weird.
Yeah, that, and then the what's it, ASMR ones that started off as just listening to somebody eat. It's like,
I listen to some ASMR stuff sometimes, but that's people popping bubble wrap, or that's YouTube stuff. I've never done it on Twitch.
I don't think I've seen it on Twitch as much. I think it was pretty big on TikTok. But that still seems like more of a fetish to me than it is entertainment, I suppose, is how I should say that.
I agree with you on that, but it also makes for very good white noise.
Oh, sure, sure.
It depends on what the ASMR is. It
Yeah.
depends on what it is.
Yeah, I can get that. Like, I don't know, one of the most played videos on YouTube is actually, like, the sound of rain, so, I mean, I get that.
Yes, I've got a few of those that I listen to. Like I said, white noise. And it also helps you set a mood if you're working on a certain project or a certain thing. It helps you set the mood.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of background music and things. I think it's the same thing coffee shops do, in a way. But yes, that is yeah, that's one of the reasons that I don't stream with a camera. I don't see the use for it.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool. Like, I like seeing people personally myself that have the camera.
Mhm.
I don't
Yeah.
know what it is about seeing the person talking, but some people do the animated ones. I think those are kind of weird. And then the people just don't have anything. I don't know. I find less entertaining, I guess.
Yeah, I don't have anything. But for me, it's just a comfort thing as well. Is most of the time, if I sit and stream, I sit in, either my PJs or my whatever. I really do not want to get dressed for a stream.
There's nothing wrong with
I
that.
will admit I am plain too lazy to do that. And I'm not gonna, and because of the standard they expect for women, I'm not gonna do makeup every single day.
Right,
Because
right.
then I'll never be able to stream because my eyes will be swollen red all the time. So, no, I understand why people do it, and kudos to the people that can do it. And yeah, I must say, it's a thin line. We can talk about all the things we find weird on Twitch, but you have to give compliments and respect for the people that found a market and
Oh,
found
yeah.
an audience and making money on those type of things, because it is a skill. And even though we can make fun of it, it's still work that they put into that channel and into that type of thing. So you can disagree, but you have to still give respect where respect is due. They make much more money than me.
I'll agree with that as long as it's not the skanky ones. I feel like there's no skill in that whatsoever. I mean, anybody can be half naked on a camera and draw an audience, pretty much. There's probably a few that wouldn't, but there's a lot of weird people out there, so I'm pretty sure just about anybody could do that.
Speaking of audience, I was watching random. Well, I had my YouTube just playing, and it started with a crime documentary on that someone made comments on this Gabby Petito, Gabby whatever. That was murdered by a fiance, and then it just ran. And the same, but it ran on everything that lady that made the Petito story on her channel. It ran on all her other videos. And she was talking about family channels, which I did not know. I will admit I did not know what it was until she mentioned it. Of course, it's not something I ever watched. I don't know if you know what it is.
Hang on a second. What's good, Alley Cat? It's good to see you, bro.
Alley Cat.
No, I'm not sure.
It's basically people that show their entire lives and stuff. You know, We Are the Perfect Family on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
And she was mentioning stats, which is what when you mentioned on people watching and things. And 70% of their viewership on the videos of and I can't remember what the family channel was. Don't ask me, like I said, it was white noise in the background. But I remember this stat: 70% of the viewership on the videos of their daughter, who was not even a teenager, it was single digits age,
Wow.
was middle-aged men.
That's messed up.
That's messed up.
Alley Cat, you're crazy. Man's driving and watching YouTube.
Oh, why not? There's a perfect place. If you put your phone, if you like, put it sideways, lengthwise, in front of your steering wheel where your things is, you can drive and you can listen to it.
There you go. There you go.
Without.
As long as you're being safe.
Don't crash. Yeah, just don't crash, please.
Yeah, don't crash. But yeah, that's terrible.
And as a parent, how can you not know that stats and still allow your children to do it? That's what I want to know.
Well, yeah, I used to game with a teacher on Fortnite, and she did YouTube, and she did the Fortnite, and then she also did YouTube's with her daughter, and it'd be like she just got her driver's license or a new iPhone or something, and the daughter videos got way more views than like the Fortnite and stuff, and I just like I couldn't figure out if she was like, you know, are you selling your daughter or are you just oblivious to what's going on? But and that's one of those things, you know, it's not something I'm gonna get into with anybody, so you know, to each their own. But
I'm just wondering, do they put money away for them or down the line? Because if you use your child to make money, I know there's a rule in actors and child actors on how much money their parents have to put away in a trust for them. It's not a lot, it's something stupid like 12% or whatever. But I'm just wondering, like, people that use their children for views, because let's face it, it happens. If they put money away for the children, if there's a law protecting the children, I'm just randomly wondering.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
How did we get on this topic again?
It is a good question, though.
I'm just wondering, if you do that, do you give a percentage of your income to your children?
I mean, I think you should, but is somebody willing to enforce it? I mean, probably not. If we're gonna be honest.
Yes, but first you must ask, is there rules for it? And then who enforces it?
See, that'd be the thing. I don't know. Like, how long did it take for them to kick in, like, what's that, DCMA rights or whatever? You know? How many years did that
You still have a
take?
problem for it, yes.
Yeah, but I mean, there for a while, it was like the Wild Wild West, you know, when streaming started.
Oh, that's not all true. I didn't think. But normally, because I listen to a lot of writers' podcasts and things, way too many. Normally, the music industry is the first one that does internet rules and regulations, because music is the most popular, and then it's the book industry and things like that follows. But it will be interesting, especially now with artificial intelligence.
Oh yeah.
On what they do. I mean, I know Samuel L. Jackson sold the right to his voice to Amazon to use on things. Go for it. James Earl Jones just recently sold the right to Darth Vader, his voice for Darth Vader, to be used in the future to make an artificial whatever, so they can use his voice in future things. He just sold the rights for that. Kudos to both of them for doing it. So I mean, now down the line, whatever happens, it will be his voice. So go for it.
Yeah.
But it's like the lady that has the TikTok voice, the female, the voice. She never gave permission for it, and she can't get TikTok to stop. Well, she doesn't have enough money to fight the female voice in the TikToks that you hear. If you type something that reads back to you or that you can use, the person whose voice it is in real life never gave permission for TikTok to use it, and she can't get TikTok to stop. And because she's so known for the TikTok voice, she can't get voice acting work now.
Well, and I heard too that, and I don't know if this is the same case, but I heard that the whole TikTok thing, I heard there's like, it's one of those fine print things so that most people don't read it. And I think I've heard that's like a major problem with some of that, is that a lot of that's in the fine print apparently, and people are just, doing what we've been accustomed to for a while now, and it's just clicking, yes, I agree, because, I mean, who really can read and understand that jaw of, the fine print when it comes up, and everything that comes with that fine print, who's got time to really even read that, or who's going to in reality. And so now these companies are finding out they can hide stuff in that fine print.
Yeah, in the old days, and this is just from a publishing point of view, and according to all the podcasts and stuff I've listened to, in the old days, if you sold your book rights, and I'm assuming it was the same, you sold it for a language in a region. So you'll sell English in UK, or for Canada, or whatever. So a bigger publish house that might not have a shop in, let's say, an American house that will not have a shop in Canada, will go to another publishing company and say, listen here, well, do you want to buy the English rights to this book in your region, Canada, from us? So as an author, you sold, as the contracts came in, you sold your rights. So you could still, the publisher, if let's say someone wanted the movie rights, they'd negotiate with you and your agent. The publisher would have nothing to do because the author holds the rights, movie rights.
Okay.
That's the way it worked. So your publishing contract, like I said, J.K. Rowling never had for ebooks, so she's got that. And I will say here allegedly, so no one gets in trouble. Allegedly, the last contracts that Penguin Random House does says the following: for all languages, any language, any and all language, because translation is now a big thing. The third largest book-selling nation is Germany. So I mean, yeah, for all languages, for all regions or districts or whatever they want to call it, for all formats, current and still to be invented. So let's say in 10 years you can watch a book on VR. They hold that rights. So for all formats, current and to be still invented, for the life of the work.
How could that even
which
be a
is
thing?
basically the life of the author plus 60 or 80 years.
That's nuts. I don't understand how that's even, like, legit.
Yeah. It's so that they can get a slice of the pie. And with ebooks, they don't have to publish the book anymore. You can just have the backlist on your thing, and backlist is what make people money. So just in case an author hits it big or whatever, they have a backlist.
How are these things?
I mean, they don't have.
Go ahead.
I mean, so you don't have to have a space in a physical bookshop. No one needs space for an ebook. So, and why is it that an author earns the same amount of money on an ebook and a print book when most of the times it costs the same and an ebook is just an ebook?
Yeah, so how does this stuff even pass through, like, I don't know, court or whatever, or like the law? I mean, I don't understand that. How is somebody
I don't
like
know.
agreeing with this? Like, yeah, that's.
No one agrees, but if you don't sign it, you don't get published. Therein lies the thing.
But I mean, in order to come out the regulation like that, doesn't it have to go through like a court system or something? I mean, you can't just
Nope,
make up
none
rules.
needed.
Really?
None needed.
What the hell?
There's none needed.
That's crazy.
But I mean, think about in the thing of Stephen King. Let's say, God forbid, he passes away tomorrow, and please do not pass away. I need good books.
Right.
His children, for the next 60 years, can still make money out of his book. So he doesn't just leave his books; he leaves a financial legacy and security for his children.
Yeah.
That's why everyone can use the word Dracula these days in books, because the copyright on that has expired a long time ago.
Right, right.
That's why anyone can publish things like Pride and Prejudice and whatnot, because the copyright of that has expired so long ago. That's why Taylor Swift fought for her music backlog, because she wanted to own the copyright of it.
Right.
Because in copyright and in your backlist, therein lies the money. Like I said, useless information, I'm full of it.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I find it intriguing. Most of the topics I'm fairly familiar with, but you have found a few that have stumped me. Yeah, more or less, I feel like the whole publishing thing. I feel like that's something that they should have had to run through like the court system or a law system to where somebody that specializes in that kind of stuff would say it's fair or agree with. I mean, I don't see how you can put in the fine print or whatever stuff that anything that is made in the future, whatever. I mean, that's just crazy.
Because they realize they lost a lot of money. And they're afraid they'll do it in the future.
That's wild.
Everything is always about money.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I get that part, but it's still just wild.
And you must remember, the books, the publishing industry is usually a bit behind the music industry, which means the music industry did it, got away with it, and then the publish industry followed.
Right.
It's very random topics, but I always find it interesting to know what's going on.
Oh yeah, same here. Now you don't have to be like up early to do anything, do you? Because I mean, it's probably getting pretty late for you, right?
It's 1:30 a.m. and I only have to be with Mama Bear at 9 o'clock, so no.
Okay.
And that's why God invented naps.
Right. I just wanted to make sure. I don't want you to get
No, I'm
carried
fine.
away and mess up your day.
Yeah, no, I'm only returning to work the 1st of December to my day job, my office job. So then I'm back in the real world. It's very sad.
Oh, I bet.
Offline one day I will tell you what my day job is.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was
But,
saying
yeah.
if you're published, what comes out good, maybe you can give up your day job. Is that what you're
That
planning?
would be nice. That would be nice, yes. At the moment, I do not know if I will keep my day job for much longer. I'm bipolar. I have it fairly well under control most of the times, but sometimes I don't. And so my job might, and this is sad because I'm not that old, they think about forcing me to go on medical retirement.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. It sounds like I don't know. Maybe it's just a U.S. thing, but that sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen here. But
You know what? If they do it the correct way, it means I get to keep my you guys call it medical insurance. I get to keep my medical insurance for the rest of my life.
oh wow,
I get a percentage of my salary paid to me every single month. Not a big percentage, but enough to live on. The only bad thing is I'm not allowed to do other work then. So I can't get a normal 9 to 5. But I can still receive my money I make from Twitch. If I publish books, I can still receive my money from that. I'm just not allowed to have a quote-unquote normal job.
oh okay. So I mean, that could be beneficial
It
in
could be
some ways.
beneficial. It depends on what the job says. That's why, till then, I'm not going to stress that much. If they don't want to do it now, I'll just work a few years and probably do it down the line. Unfortunately, my bipolar is a weird thing. It likes to attract other letters of the alphabet. And it likes to do weird things, and mine is I don't like people. So I don't work very well with people in person. Online like this, I'm very brilliant, but just not in person.
Yeah, I got you. Might be something we have in common.
We will see. We will see. I was sent to do some tests by third-party people, and like to see if mentally if my brain is working. I've never had such stupid tests in my life. An 8-year-old can do it. So those are all passed, and then I had some other tests last week. So we'll see what they say.
I got you. Yeah, I'm not a very smiley person, so I guess I give people the wrong idea a lot of the time. And I'm kind of a free speaker, so I tend to have issues in person.
There's a difference between a person that speaks their mind and an arsehole.
I think because of my lack of smiling, they assume that I'm an asshole, and it can be maybe because of my free thinking as well. At my current job, I've been told that I come off like an asshole in the beginning, and then afterwards they're fine with me for the most part. But it all depends on how you handle things as well. You know, if people handle things like an adult, then I can normally deal with them. But as of recent, there was a scenario where a gentleman older than me was handled some stuff in a pretty childish manner, and so I don't really hold grudges, but it's definitely they definitely get on my fuck you list after that.
Don't worry, I've got a list like that as well.
just cause I feel like obviously that it could have been handled better, and they chose to not do that. And as at this age group, I feel like we should all be capable. So I don't really go with the whole I don't know, a reason, giving them a good reason behind it, other than we're old enough, we should all already be in that category, I guess.
That's agreeable. Years and years and years ago, in my very younger years, I remember it was a person that was in the army, said, there's a fuck you list, and there's all the lists, and then he's got a list that's, I won't be on you if you're on fire. And that always, I don't know why, but it stuck to me, like, yeah, that one, I understand.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down for, I'll forgive people and stuff. I'm not like, I don't hold a permanent grudge, but, so I'm not about people that do that, like, but, yeah, when you're on my fuck you list, I mean, it's until time goes by and heals, you're kind of gonna just be on that list until things work their way out, I suppose.
I think everyone needs a list like that. If you don't have a list like that, you're lying.
Or that, or you're a pushover, which there's a lot of pushovers, but you know. To each their own on that as well. Oh, there's a little dead piglet out here. It's so sad. I don't know what happened. We'll just.
Do you have enough food? Because you said last time you didn't feed them enough.
I don't even have pigs anymore. I've been finding random ones outside. I don't know how they got out here. Probably a glitch.
Oh. What do you do with the bodies?
Normally I just skin them, and I was making sausage, but it's such a pain in the ass, so I stopped doing that. So yeah, now I actually stopped with pigs altogether because it's and it wasn't really that I forgot to feed them. I had 2 granaries. They went on a breeding spree, like an insane breeding spree, and I was in the middle of this build, and the build was not going the way that I wanted it to go. I was having problems with foundations and ceilings not wanting to place for such a large build because of like structural integrity, and they don't have support beams, so they want you to build stupid walls and doors and shit that I don't want. I wanted an open area. And so during my distraction and their breeding frenzy, they ate all the food. So it wasn't necessarily that I forgot. It was just they should have had enough. And yeah, the abundance of breeding. There was more pigs than the food allotted to them. If that makes me seem a little better in this scenario. But I just so happened to go in the barn to check on them, and yeah, they weren't sleeping, I'll tell you that much.
How many of them did you lose?
It was at least half, and then I was so frustrated, and I was planning on moving them anyways, so I just ended up shooting them all. It was like 40-some pigs or something.
It was like Mama Bear and her goats.
Oh my god, the goats the goats I shot before that because they were getting out of hand too. They breed like crazy as well. I couldn't handle that either, so.
I saw and I heard about her goats. Because a lot of the time if she plays, and we're talking like now, she'll stream her game as well.
Yes.
I can see what she's doing. Which is actually a nice thing, you know, it's a nice thing to do.
Yeah.
Because I think, no, you don't, we are weird. We like to talk and we like to do other things and whatnot. And still have companionship and talking while we do our own stuff.
Nothing wrong with that.
True. Not complaining. What the number did I do? Oh.
She cracks me up though with her streams. Sometimes she goes live, and she's so peculiar. She would like she'd have a brain aneurysm on my farm because she's so neat with all her stuff, and oh man, mine's such a mess right now since I tore everything down. There's stuff all over the place, and like I think she would just lose her shit. But I like to watch hers because she's so neat with her stacking, and everything is just in order and where it should be. And Tats.
No, she.
No, go ahead.
When I started playing with her, she played Fortnite, but on Tateku's computer, on his character. And she used to land where she wanted to and then just run and pick up things. So she would be in the total different place to us. And then every time someone shot at her, she just like, and she ran away and stuff. And now she's bloody lethal. That
Nice.
lady can shoot. She's so good with that now.
Oh yeah,
Um,
I told Dad I actually reinstalled Fortnite in case you guys need another player.
I know there's always this, well, there's most of the time a spot. Because of the time zones, sometimes it's difficult
Oh sure.
for everyone to play. I normally play with Hellhound and Qton. And Qton is in Norway. No, she's in Denmark. Qton is in Denmark, sorry. We were talking about Mama Bear now, and that's why I'm Norway. Qton is in Denmark, and Hell is in New England. Don't ask me where it is. I know that's what he says. You probably know where it is. And what region I'm talking about, because I don't.
No, I'm terrible with geography actually, like really terrible.
And yeah, no. So he at the moment is now 9 hours behind us.
Okay.
Just to make things difficult. It used to be 6, now it's 8 or 7 now. I can't remember.
Yeah, I guess I'm kind of in the same boat as well.
Yeah, what time is it there by you now?
It's only 6:43 p.m. right now.
Must be you 8 hours. Okay, that's probably why I was thinking 8.
I think we're 7, aren't we? So it's like 1:43 there, or no?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, 7.
Yes, it is. Do not ask me to math when I did not have coffee. Well, don't ask me to math in general.
You know, it depends what it is. I can be decent with math, and I can be terrible with math. So it's I get that.
No, it's one of those things. But I really, really, really want to get Mama Bear to play the forest. You don't understand how much I want her to play the forest.
I think she hates horror games, doesn't she?
She's not a fan of them, but she likes building.
Oh yeah, well then she could just stay and build. We could set up traps to defend her. It'd be all right.
Yes, so I think she would do, because she likes shooting things, and she likes being in a group. If she's with me, she would go in a zombie house and things like that. So I think she would really, really, really enjoy it.
That game was. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, the Forest is one of those games where you can play it as a single player, but it's so much more fun playing it with friends.
Oh, and that game was terrifying when it came out. Like.
I think it's still terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, there's worse out there now, but for the time that it came out, the Forest was. It was brutal. They were very creative with the characters.
One day we were, yeah.
No, go ahead.
And we were in the where the yacht is. There's like this little, like outcropping. We were chopping trees there. The people that I originally played it with, and this is my first horror game. You must understand this. I'm not a horror. I don't even watch horror movies.
Oh,
in
wow.
general, there's a few exceptions, but no. And I was talking to them, and as I turned my character around to go down to the yacht, the first thing I see is one of the female zombies' faces, full screen in front of me. I screamed so loudly that the other guys had to take off their headphones because I bust their ears.
That's awesome.
But you've played it, so you know.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it is still good. It's not that it's not, but at the time it came out, it was a very surreal game. For the graphics at that time, it was good. And like I said, it's the sounds, but also the creativity of the characters. Like the one with all the arms on it. I mean,
oh, the arms, yes.
Yes, and then when you're down in the cave, all the nasty little babies on the ground. I mean, the game is pretty.
The Those things. Those things. But then once you, and I don't want to give anything away, but once you do the ending, you can still continue playing, which I like about a game.
Mm-hmm.
And then they hit you with different things.
Mm-hmm.
I did, and this is just, well, on topic. There's a thing called CD keys,
Yes.
which is where you know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
And CD keys has a pre Sons of the Forest available that you can buy a key for it now. And it's the only place so far that's got keys available for Sons on pre-order. Not even Steam's got a pre-order for it up yet.
Yeah.
And they've got it up for 480 Rand, which is about $28.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
So
not
I was
at all.
thinking, because Sons are coming out in Feb, that I must get the key for it when I get my bonus in December. Because I'm afraid that it might up the price later. Of course, you know Sons will be popular if it comes out.
It will, but I feel like they're a smaller company. I believe the Forest was their first game, and then I
Yes.
don't think they ever raised the price too much on the Forest either. So I feel like they're a pretty modest company.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, you never know.
Yeah, and I mean, $28 for me for a game is not that bad. It's for me. When it starts hitting like 35 and stuff, then I start getting worried.
Oh god, I was just disgusted with myself when I spent 100 on the new Call of Duty. I don't even play it that much.
I think it depends on how much of a fan of a series you are, how much you're gonna play it down the line, and if you're willing to wait for it to go on sale. I can understand people that streaming needs the games as they come out, go for it. But for the rest of us, we mostly playing games, you know, that's already out, so been out a while.
Right. That's for that just being competitive, and I have a really bad competitive side of me. I guess it's not bad, but I have to have some competitive gameplay. I can't do just PvE. I have to have some PvP, and so that was just fulfilling my need of that, and I knew it was going to be something that would fill in that void for me, and that I wouldn't need a group to play with. It's just one of those games. So
No, but if you know it and for you it's still a good price to get it, go for it.
oh, it's a terrible price. It's just with a competitive game,
Here's an
it's
answer from an Alexa Answers
jeez,
contributor
Alexa,
that I
shut up.
translated.
Oh my
Disgrace
goodness.
is a word used as
It
What
a
is
just
she?
scared the shit out of me.
place or something.
Well,
I
yeah.
didn't understand
By the
what
way,
the
we have a
hell
new
I don't-
was going on.
Hold on a minute here. Apparently I just turned her speaker off. Terrible price, it's just. She gave me the definition for that for some reason.
Oh, okay. You know, that's not a thing in South Africa. I've never met anyone that's got an Alexa.
I have them all over. I'm like spoiled with them. The one that's next to me, actually, I can pull my cameras up. I live in it can be a rough neighborhood, so that pulls up my cameras and all that, and so that's the need for that one. And then I do have one in my bedroom, and I do enjoy that because if I have trouble sleeping, I can tell her to play me some music, and so I really enjoy being able to not get out of bed or not grab a cell phone in order to do that.
See, that's nice. That is good. But the fact that she listens all the time will freak me out.
I mean, most of the time she doesn't talk back, but on my TV, actually, my Samsung TV has it as well, and occasionally it will go off on its own as well. So it is kind of weird, but and I don't know, the old me would probably not enjoy it so much, but the older me is pretty boring, so I'm like, I don't care. There's nothing that it's or anything's anyone or is gonna hear that is valuable or important. I guess is a way to say it.
You see now, if I were visiting your house, and this is just me, and I would fuck with Alexa.
I mean,
would pull up some good porn and play sound and leave my phone like loudly on and play sounds, and I would do the weirdest thing.
you said some good what?
No, I would just screw with your what you say and what you talk to and what you listen to previously. Depends. So I would ask her the weirdest, wackiest things. So it comes into your past rhythms and history and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like pull up a nice porn videos and play it loudly and just to see what she does.
I thought that's
And
what you
I
said. I
would-
just wanted to make sure my hearing was
No,
working.
no. I would just find ways to try and see what reaction I can get from Alexa, because that's me.
I mean, that was everybody when it came out. People were asking her if she's the FBI and all kinds of stuff. I mean, and then there was the stories, and I don't know if they're true, but stories of people getting murdered and whatnot. And somehow, since Alexa listens to everything, they were able to solve like, I don't know, murders and stuff. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if that's true, but when it first came out and people found out that it's always listening, it was pretty big on people trying to see what they could make it say or what they could get away with. But the way that the companies, because in reality your phones and everything do the same functions, but the way they get away with it once again with the fine print is that it's key phrases such as, in her instance, you have to say her name. Well, you're supposed to, which I don't believe I did say previously to this, but supposedly that's how you get them to interact is, and if you don't, then they're not supposed to be listening. So, but like I said, I mean, it still goes back to what we were talking about earlier with the fine print, you know, and nobody reads the fine print. We just, you know, click agree and next, and it's not until something
Lazy.
yeah, it's not until something major comes up or the occasional smart person looks into it and says, "Oh, hey, what's this and why is this here?" And there's even there's a game on Steam that I thought looked pretty interesting, and it's called Undecember. And it's a free to play, which I'm not a fan of free to play anyways, because it gives people it doesn't give them, but it allows them to want to use hacks and whatnot because it's free and you can just keep making accounts and whatnot. But anyways, or just get away with the accusations made with this company. But there's people that say that this game, and once again, it's probably somewhere in the fine print, and people are just clicking agree. But the reason I did not install or play the game is because there's people saying that it puts a rootkit on your computer when you install it, which means it's a backdoor on your computer that you're installing that anybody can then access your computer afterwards and basically do whatever they want. Which, and I'm using the term accusation because obviously it's not anything I have proved, and I'm like definitely too stupid to prove a thing like that anyways. But you know, somebody out there is more intelligent than me, and they dug in all that, and that is the accusations that they made with their findings.
Yeah, but it makes sense. I would not be surprised. Anything you can think of probably happened already. And it sounds like a Criminal Minds episode that I've watched recently.
Criminal Minds, some good stuff.
Oh, they're very good. But I don't like in Criminal Minds International. It sucks.
Yeah, once again, it's another thing we talked about. You know, trying to expand something that was good, you know, and sometimes they do it and they fail. So I totally get that. I feel like what was that? NCIS or whatever, I think. Was that the name, I think?
Yes.
And it used to be very good back in the day, and then they wanted to do all the expansions of it, and I feel like that's another example to where it was very good, and then I feel like it was kind of ruined by trying to overexpand. So I can get
No.
that.
The Criminal Minds International, the third episode, I think it was the third or the fourth, was based in South Africa, and I was like very curious. Good bloody lord! I don't think they got one thing correct in that show, and they made this female South African detective. Everyone trusts her because she can see and hear spirits and something or other. I'm like, bro, if you do that here, you will be laughed out of things. Okay, sometimes, but no, they just every single thing they got so totally, and they played so on stereotypes that it's like, is this like a supernatural episode? Are you sure it's Criminal Minds?
Right.
No, it's no. Mm-mm. I can only take so much. There's only so much we can take.
Oh, I get it. So how is living there though? Like, because you know there is a lot of misconceptions behind that. Like,
No, there is. I mean, I've had one or two people in my online tell me I'm lying. I'm not living here because there's no white people in Africa.
I wouldn't go
And
as far
both
as
were
that.
American, by the way. Both were Americans. Yes, I'm lying because there's no white people in Africa.
No, I
It's
just
like,
I think the rumors, as far as what I've heard, is just kind of
okay, what have you heard? Then I can talk. Tell me what it was.
I don't know.
I probably heard most of them already, so.
Is it not like I don't know, like rough? Is there not I don't know, like kind of like gorillas or whatever? Not the animal, but like you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes, now I have to, and I can actually. Years and years and years and years ago, I barely got my license. We get our license here at 18. I was driving home, and we live in the inner city in Pretoria, which is next to Johannesburg, which is a big ass city. And I stopped at the robot. We call it. You guys call it with the lights, the traffic lights. We call it
Okay.
robots here.
Okay.
And it was like past midnight, and I had one or two. I will admit I had one or two, but I was still under the legal limit. I tested before I drove. I was under the legal. And as I stopped, two elephants walked past me from one side of the road to the other side of the road. It's midnight. There's no wildlife here. And there's two elephants walking past in front of my car as I'm standing by the traffic light looking. Turns out the circus was in town.
Oh wow.
So no, there is the guys that lives next to like what is, now I'm gonna forget my English, like nature reserves and things. They sometimes get wild animals and things there, but in general, no.
Oh no.
If you go more like rural areas, like little towns and things out of the big city, then it's not uncommon to wait because the cows are going over the road.
Oh yeah. No, I'm totally not talking about animals here. I'm totally talking about like the militia type people, like gorillas.
No and yes. Most 80% of the country is a normal country. That's normally what you see. There's some areas that I won't go in, only because I'm white, and there's some things you do not do.
Okay,
And I
yes. That
you
that
know,
is what I'm asking.
um,
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, and there's some areas that I will not go. That I will. There's still, in the city. There's it's mixed, but there's still some areas that's just like black or colored. Colored is for us like mixed race, but it's more developed into a culture and a society of their own. So, like you will say Italians, we will say coloreds. They've got
Okay.
their own culture, their own history, their own everything. It's not, yeah, it's their own culture and their stuff. There's still areas that's just there. That I would be cautious in driving in. Only because traditionally the crime is very high there.
Right. So, would when you say the crime, I mean, so I guess what I'm wondering is, and obviously, I'm probably basing some of this off movies or whatever, but like
Go for it.
where they like kidnap people and hold people ransom. Is that something that is actually realistic or no?
I haven't heard anything like, not in South Africa, no. I know if you go more up towards the middle of Africa, then it becomes a issue.
Okay.
But it's more, I will say, quote unquote, war-torn countries and guys with that. I haven't actually heard about a kidnapping in ages. It's not a big thing.
Okay.
It's not really a big thing because how do you know if the person actually has money?
Right.
And it's too much effort.
Right.
So, the biggest things for me in traveling is you never travel with your windows open, you always travel with your doors locked. Because
Wow.
you'll stop at a light and someone will run past and grab the stuff from an open window or
Really?
grab stuff off the back of your car, or it's like if you travel with stuff in the back of your you call it pickups, we call it bakkies, pickups. You make sure there's like something over it. You do not travel with stuff open on your that's a no.
That's kind of
I
crazy.
mean, yeah, if let's say a truck here crashes or breaks down, then the driver will just pray to God because it will be
Jeez.
looted.
Jesus.
It will be looted. Even the police will loot it.
Wow.
Like if let's say a truck breaks down that has alcohol. Oh my dear, they stop the cars, open the boot, and open the what do you call trunk? Sorry,
just
I need
fill it up.
to Americanize my English here, and they will fill it up. If it's a brand new Audi or BMW, it will stop there and it will fill the trunk.
Jesus.
It's not yeah, and I mean even you never, if you have a handbag or stuff, it's something that can be zipped closed and you carry it in front of you. So there's things like that. The crime is a problem, but you must remember also our unemployment is exceedingly high.
Right. So that's mainly due to poverty then.
That's mainly, and people just want what others have. It's a basic thing. So you always keep your doors locked. You always keep your stuff closed. It's just one of those things. If I drive in the evening, even if the traffic light is red, I will look around me. If there's no cars, I will cross it. I'm not standing still in the evenings in the traffic light if it's quiet. And no one will stop me for it. Not even the police or the traffic police will not. They'll look the other way
Wow.
in the evenings if you're doing that, because it's a safety issue. Certain parts, if you pull off the highway, there's actually signs that will say hijacking hotspot.
Jesus.
That means just if someone comes near my car, I drive. I don't care who you are, I drive.
That's
I've actually
intense.
driven over someone before.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, but that was scary, and that was more than 20 years ago. That was about 18 years ago. I was driving my father's pickup truck, like a twin cab pickup truck,
Mhm.
very big as Isuzu. And as I drove in the night, and as I drove, it was a more rural road. Someone had put rocks across the road to try and get the cars to stop so they could hijack the cars.
Oh my
Now,
goodness.
point one, you learn you will fuck up your car, but you will not stop. That's ingrained. And because I had the pickup, I just went next to the road, on the side of the road, whatever you call it. And the person was stupid enough to jump up in front of the car. I just closed my eyes and went.
Oh my gosh. That is intense.
Yeah, but so it's not often, but it's often enough that you kind of practice and know what you do.
Oh yeah.
But yes, crime is a big thing here. We lock our stuff. Most homes has got like alarms and things. Which is one of the reasons why I stay where I stay. I rent from my father. We all live in this house because of the area I'm in. There's a lot of security patrols and stuff, so it's a safer area because of the people living in the area. And I'm in between some embassies, so there has to be patrols.
Yeah.
It makes it safer, so it's better for me to be here, to pay my father rent part of the house, and I stay here. It's safer.
Right.
So yes, crime is a problem. It's bad now. Between November and January, it's always worse because of the festive season. Then it's always worse. But yes, it's kind of an ingrained thing. It's not it's a bit of a cultural thing. Every time there's a strike or something, a big strike, the looters will go and they will loot everything.
That's intense.
It can be scary. I've been in one or two because I work in Pretoria CBD, the inner city. It can be scary if a strike comes past. It can be bad. I've only had, in all the years I've worked there, and I've worked there 11 years now, once that we were it was a political rally for whatever reason, and they managed, when the person of that specific political party spoke to them, the police surrounded them and kept them in one spot, and then we got word that it's safe for us to leave. So we were escorted by armed people from our offices to the parking garage where our cars were, and we were told we had 10 minutes to get out of the city.
Oh my gosh.
And we left, and there was literally piles of trash burning in the road that you had to drive over to get out. But that's the extreme. That's the extreme. And like I said, in 11 years, it's only happened once.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, most of the time if a strike comes past, it's like, oh, there's another strike. What they're striking over? Okay, that one. Wages for this or wages for that, or okay, fine. We can, even if a strike marches past and it's like 400 or 500 people, most of the time, 90% of the time, I'll go outside and walk and not feel unsafe. Most of the time, if you show them respect, they'll show you respect back. It's not a safety issue. There's only one political party, well, two. If they strike, I will not leave my office building.
Yeah.
Because they get a bit raw, a bit loud.
Yeah, see.
A bit racist.
See, when I was younger, a company I worked for, and this is terrible, and I never participated, by the way. The company I worked for, I used to travel for work, and it was mainly for new startups of that business that we would go out and get them set up and show them the ropes. But then occasionally they would have strikes in areas, and they would try to pay us extra money to go out and work in these places that were on strikes, so they could try avoiding meeting the needs of the strikers. and it was like I never did any of it because I thought it was wrong. But you would have to, the people that I know that would go out there for the money, you'd have to be escorted inside by the police and stuff, and it was it's just completely crazy and asinine how the company would do that, and they would do that to try prolonging the strike as long as they could, in order to not give the strikers what they wanted, and try to get them to return to work.
That is one of the most famous strikes in South African history is the Marikana mine strike. Now, it's a mine that's about 2 hours drive from Johannesburg, so it's fairly close to this. Well, more than 2 hours, but it's not that far. And what happened is the miners were striking for a salary increase of 12% and I don't know, or certain percent and everything. So the mine shut down, and they told the miners not to be there. Now in South Africa, if you work for a mine, normally it's they have hostels, so the workers stay there and they get their meals there, and it's included in their salary package. So they live in the hostels, they get food there, and then they go home on weekends or when their shifts are on. They'll work like 7 days and then go home 7 days, or however, depends on the mine. So they also shut down the hostels. So what these people did is Marikana mine, next to the area that they were, there's this little hill. So they lived on this hill. And they caused a lot of problems. Of course, you can imagine a couple hundred people living on this hill, shouting and screaming and striking. It's not a very pretty sight.
Right.
And what makes Marikana famous is a lot of people died in Marikana because in South Africa there's traditional doctors, which is basically, think of it like herbal doctors, with a bit of voodoo in.
Oh, okay.
So it's we call them sangomas. So the miners went to a sangoma and they asked for muti. Now muti is traditional medicine. Muti gets in different forms. It's as simple as leaves, crushed leaf up into human body parts.
Oh, wow.
It's muti ranges from everything. So they went to the sangoma. They asked him for muti because they wanted to be invisible. And they wanted to be bulletproof. Remember that, it's important for later. They wanted to be invisible and they wanted to be bulletproof.
Mm-hmm.
So the Sangoma gave them muti, and I'm not going to tell you how or why, because unfortunately I know some inside stories on the hows and whys. I have a friend that worked with it. So the Sangoma gave them muti to make them bulletproof and to make them invisible. And you can Google this, these newspaper articles about this.
Okay.
So once they got the muti and they used the muti, they believed they were invisible and they were bulletproof. So then a couple of hundred of them went down the mountain with spears and guns to kill the policeman that was there, to force the mine to give them a raise. Now as the policeman, imagine standing at the bottom of this hill, and the next moment you get this couple of hundred people, men, running down the mountain, screaming at you with spears and traditional weapons and guns and attacking you. And what did the police do? Because now you must remember, these people believed they were invisible and they believed they were bulletproof, the ones that went down the mountain. Not everyone, but the ones that believed in Muti. Believed they were invisible and bulletproof. They went down this mountain believing the police will not be able to see them to shoot them.
Oh my gosh.
The police on the bottom saw this coming to them, and what happened?
Shot them.
They opened fire. So guess who was the evil culprits in the end?
The police.
The police.
That's intense.
And it was a big story. It happened about after 20. I can't even remember when it happened. So it's the rarity. I mean, there's stories that I can tell, but in general, I must admit, we're lucky in South Africa. If I hear what you guys pay for things, we don't pay that much.
Okay.
I mean, meat and things, you can buy like prime steak, the best ever. Okay, we work in kilograms, which is, no, I've got to Google it. Guys work in pounds, eh?
Pounds, yeah.
Okay, so 1 pound is about 450 grams, so half a kilogram, let's say. So, 1 kilogram being 2 pounds, I can get top class steak. I mean, like top class steak for $7 or $8 for 2 pounds.
Okay.
Our stuff is I can get like 2 large pizzas for $5, and then I'm talking the quality pizza, not even weird things. Our things, if I hear the prices you guys pay to what we pay, our stuff is much cheaper here.
You said $5 for 2 large pizzas?
Yeah.
Jeez. Now that I know is definitely a deal. I'm curious. I'm gonna look up a steak where I shop and see what they're running for right now. I know with inflation right now, our stuff is. So
I bought mincemeat the other day for but extra lean mincemeat, so no fat and stuff, for 95 rand a kilogram, and that's about. Okay, it's like 18 rand for $1, so you can say almost half. So let's say 5 or 6 pounds for 2 pounds of extra lean mince, beef mince.
yeah, so I have a steak brought up right now for beef prime ribeye, and it's 1.9 pounds. And it's $16.77.
Okay, let me now do the what's it, dollar to. So that is what's this, 1677 for 1 pound, 1.5 pound.
1.9, so almost 2.
It's 2 pounds. It's 1 kilogram. Oh no, ours is that's 290 rand. Ours is half the price of that.
Wow.
Yeah, mature aged steak is 180, sometimes 190 a kilogram now, and that's $10.50.
Oh,
That's
jeez.
matured aged.
Yeah, I don't even know if my
That's
grocery
the
store
most
sells
expensive
that.
we can get.
Yeah, you definitely got us beat with that then.
Yeah, I mean, there's bad things as well, but I must say, in general, I won't live in another place. I think we will struggle living in other places because we're so used to having everything available for us. And because we've got a country that's got oceans, we've got fish, we've got beef, we make most of our own vegetables and stuff is here. In fact, most of our stuff are exported, so there's not a lot of things we actually need food-wise imported. I think what we import mostly is rice and sunflower oil and maize sometimes.
Okay.
So maize being cornmeal.
Right, yeah.
Now, with the cornmeal, is you basically take the dried corn kernels, you grind them up very fine. You guys traditionally use yellow corn, like the kernels is yellow. We use white.
Which is the traditional way of making it, right?
Yeah, and then they grind it up very fine, and you cook it with water to make a porridge. You either make like a very thick porridge that you can like eat with your fingers, or you make like, it depends, there's different ways in eating it, and that's a staple. People will eat more, we call it pap.
Okay.
We'll eat more of that than we'll eat. Pap is basically just the local word for porridge.
Okay.
We will eat more of that than bread.
Wow.
It's also very cheap.
See, I will say, and it's funny because it's not cheap here, but in the U.S., I do live in what's considered the corn state. But it is not any cheaper by being in.
I bought a pack of 4 corn the other day for, let me get my 69 US cents
69 cents for a
pack
whole
of-
bag.
for a pack of 4, like
Pack
large
of 4.
corn.
Yeah, that's still cheaper there. At my state, like, we specialize in corn farming, which is hilarious. It also gets me with the U.S. because, like, inflation and stuff right now is so high, and they always try justifying it by, well, we'll pay you more wages, but the thing is with inflation, everything is going up, so it really doesn't justify it in the end. The wages that they try to increase, you're still in a deficit.
I think it depends. I mean, I was born South African. I'm raised South African. My worldview is from a South African point of view. There's things that I find very weird about other countries, and there's things that I don't understand why they're doing it that way. But that's the same for anyone else. I think if you're used to things being done a certain way, it's difficult to change. So that is why there's a lot of things that's weird for me and how other people do it, especially in America. It's weird because your culture is more about huge companies and the big things. We don't have that here. That's not our culture.
Well, and it's
That's not how
not
things work.
it's not exactly wanted either, though. I mean, a lot of us are not happy with the big corporations taking over from your mom and pop shops. To be honest, I mean, and I'm one of them, and I mean, I dislike it, but I mean, you kind of end up not having a choice, and you have to go along with it. I mean, so it's not that I do agree with it, but I mean, the big dogs have stepped in, and the result is that it's more expensive to go to the mom and pop stores because of that, and so it makes it hard to keep your faith in a place like that, because obviously you're trying to spend less, especially with like inflation right now.
I hear what you're saying. And this is going to sound stupid. It's like the union thing. Unless it's like a mom and pop shop or like a one-man owned business, every single business has got unions. I'm a union member. I'm actually a union for 2 unions.
Wow.
For where I work, we are obliged to pick one of 3 unions to join. Everyone needs to join a union. It's standard practice. I have a general outside union that I also pay extra for. It's like $2 a month. Only because you never know what happens. So I mean, it's and then I hear all the struggles you guys have with unions and not being able to unionize Amazon and things like that. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, our political parties will never, ever, ever allow that. Our unions are a lot political. If Amazon tries to tell a South African there will not be a union, I can guarantee you 90% of all the political parties will pitch in front of that head office and tell them, you either will not do business in South Africa or you will put a union in place.
Yeah, see, my work
That
is
shit does not go here.
right. My work is what's called a Fortune 500 company here, and we are not union.
You see, that will not be a Fortune 500 company without a union in South Africa.
And sadly, it's
There's a better chance. There's a better chance of us all having a party tomorrow night on the moon than there's a chance of that company not being allowed to getting a union.
it's sadly where I live. It's one of the higher paying jobs as well. So it's one of those things. Once again, you might not agree with it, but there's not a lot of say in the matter because I need to make a living.
And it's actually illegal in South Africa to stop people from joining a union or for a union to form. It's illegal.
Wow.
Like I said, the mindset here is just different. It's a different mindset. We don't have that big corporate mindset yet.
Yeah.
Amazon is trying to come in. I know it's starting to build a thing in Cape Town. Good luck with them. And I can promise you, if Amazon comes and their stuff is up and running, ask them if they've got a union. Because that's one of the first things that would have been negotiated before they got their license to do stuff.
Okay.
No, it's very much protect the workers here.
Which is good, yeah.
That's the funny thing for me is I hear all of these stories like Amazon doesn't want to do that, and if they say that in South Africa tomorrow, there will be an entire group of people pitching in front of their offices and making a noise and a mess till they agreed to terms.
Well, and I mean from
It's both good. Yeah, it's both good and bad. It's got both good and bad sides. So
yeah, and from the reports and stuff, I mean Amazon's known to be a pretty intense company as it is. As
Well, no,
far
that's
as
just-
working there.
you see, for us, that is considered bathroom breaks and lunch breaks and stuff. And certain things is considered basic human rights.
Right, right.
If you don't get it, that is thousands and thousands of fines that you will have to pay.
Yeah, I think
It's-
the last report I read was in I think it was the UK for Amazon, and the reporter, he went undercover, was saying it's not uncommon for there to be an ambulance there at least once a week to take a worker out on a stretcher from being overworked. And then they were saying that there is a person that goes around and reminds you of your production numbers, and if they're not where they need to be, they remind you that if you would like to keep your job, that you need to get to that number by whatever X amount of time. But I've heard it's pretty rough.
And I've seen some documentaries on it because I couldn't believe what I was reading in the newspapers to start with, or online, I should rather say. So of course I went down the rabbit hole because that's why the rabbit holes exist. So no, it's just, for me, it's an odd one. It's odd.
Oh, it
And
is.
then don't even get me started on your politics because that's just weird.
I don't follow politics myself. It's just I feel like and there's I mean everybody to each their own. I don't mind the ones that are for the politics, but I just feel like most of the time it doesn't matter who's picked because a lot of the stuff I don't agree with anyway. So that's my view on the whole thing with politics. So I just kind of stay out of it.
No, it's just I enjoy watching it when there's an election going on and listening to your stuff because it's one of those like point and laugh things almost because from an outside point of view on some of the things that happen in your politics, I have to shake my head because I can't believe things like that really happen in real life.
Yeah.
So it's and I'm a firm believer in you have to vote because a lot of people fought very hard for us to be able to vote,
Sure.
no matter who you are, on both your side and my side. So it's just for me funny that as a person sitting in a third world country, as a woman, I have more rights here than I would if I were to visit a first world country, which is America. And for me, that is sad.
Now, why do you think you'd have less rights here?
I can have an abortion anytime I want, in any place I want. I cannot drink my medication that I currently drink. I cannot take it with me on a flight to America. It's not allowed to just take into the country. I can marry whoever I want here. Male,
Okay.
female, anything, without having a problem doing so. In fact, traditional marriages still happens here and is legally protected, where in traditional cultures a man marries more than one wife.
Oh, okay.
It's legally protected in South Africa.
Wow.
In fact, we were one of the first countries in the world that legalized same-sex marriage. I can smoke weed here. I can grow my own weed in my garden. I'm not allowed to sell it to other people, but I can grow my own weed in my garden. Not that I'm a weed user, but this is just an example.
How does that, since you bring that up, how does that work with Job Force? The Job Force cannot, they don't drug test, or how does that work?
Certain things they test on certain stuff. Mostly they'll test for alcohol. That's the
But
most
weed's not a problem then?
you're not allowed to be high and stuff. If you are found high on the job, it's like being drunk.
So it's like they
So
test for a
for-
level?
It's not really something. Alcohol gets more tested than weed, actually.
Oh, okay.
I haven't. For instance, if you drive some of the trains and things like the Gautrain and the bus services. In the morning, every single person that works there, if you clean the floors, if you're on the admin side, or if you drive the train or bus, have to blow into a thing to see if you're drunk or not.
Oh, okay. Wow.
That's how serious they are about safety.
Now, was it a problem?
So,
Is that why they were serious, or it's just
No,
standard?
it was the Gautrain is like it's a train system that was built between Pretoria and Johannesburg. It's two big cities that basically are already almost formed into one city.
Okay.
Just to make traveling distance quicker and get the traffic off the highways, because we don't really have a very good train system here.
Okay.
And from the beginning that they opened it, it was mandated. It was one of the safety things that they set in to stop any problems from coming up. And like I said, because they literally make every single worker do it, they can't say, but we discriminate, because they make every single worker do it.
Right, right. That makes sense.
Yeah, so you can't say, oh, they're discriminating against the truck drivers or the train drivers, because the Gautrain system also have their own buses that run from the stops to the stations. So because of that, they can't say, yeah, you're only targeting the drivers, you're not targeting them. They test everyone.
Right, right. That makes sense.
So it also makes you as a passenger feel more secure if you know that person was
Oh, for sure.
there.
Sure.
No, it's but alcohol was a problem when we went into lockdown. I will give this to the government. I will give them, they're not, the political party is not my party, but I will give them this. When COVID came, our president, I don't know how he did it, but he got all the political parties on one page about how to handle COVID. And until today, no one spoke out, well, except the BLM people and a little bit of the other party, but the rebels. Everyone,
okay.
not one party has spoken out about the plans for COVID. We went into lockdown and we had a strict lockdown. For almost 6 months during the lockdown, you couldn't buy alcohol or cigarettes
Wow.
anywhere in the country. We got creative. We could make our own brew, like no one else could make our own brew. I mean, I made our own brew.
Wow.
Pineapples. I tell you, with pineapples, you can make anything.
That's
The
intense.
shops even. The shops sold the pineapples and everything you need to make our own brew. They even sold it as you came in.
Jesus.
We made, Yeah, but imagine if you, because originally our original lockdown was for 2 weeks and then it got extended and extended.
Mm-hmm.
But imagine if you only bought enough cigarettes for 2 weeks and you hear, but it's extended, it extended, it
Right.
extended, it extended. It was like, yeah. So what a lot of people did is they went to the neighboring countries and they imported their cigarettes. They just had it posted this side.
Mm-hmm.
So no, we had a very strict lockdown. We had an exceedingly strict lockdown with lots of family meetings. We call it when the president talks to the nation and one of his broadcasts, we call it family meetings. We are having a family meeting.
So now you say it's strict, but you're saying that you are still able to go to a neighboring country, though, right?
We don't have a very good postal service. So what they did is they bought online the
Oh my
cigarettes in like
gosh.
Botswana or Namibia, and then they posted it in.
Wow.
Not with alcohol. You couldn't do it with alcohol, but you could do it with cigarettes.
That's crazy.
Hey, where there's a will, there's a way.
Right,
So
right.
we made home brews and we posted. And I'm not a smoker, but my brother is. So we had we had fun. But no, we had for 6 weeks we had a complete country closed down. So and we only stopped wearing masks officially about the beginning of this year.
Jeez, now this is kind of
April or so.
this is kind of turning
No, it-
into like an interview, but I have to ask, and this is a
No,
little
go
off
ask, go.
topic.
Go forth.
But you say so, and first I want to say before I go on the subject is that it's something that I think should be over here, and it's not. So I'm gonna ask and just see where it goes. But so there is it common for? You said you were like 38, right? Am I correct on that?
Yes.
Okay, so is it
Yes, I'm turning
common?
38 next month.
Right. So is it common there for people of your age to still be living with your parents?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. So see,
It's not a common thing. For me, but I didn't live here. I lived here most of my life. My father and my mother's divorced. They got divorced about 14 years ago. But we've got a very, very large house.
right.
And where I am living, the rent is quite expensive. So on the salary I'm getting, I will not be able to afford, unless I rent a room in someone's house. I will not be able to afford it. So my father and I, because my father travels a lot, and he doesn't stay a lot at home. So my father and I had an arrangement because the area is so safe, and we also don't get load shedding. You know what load shedding is.
Don't
Okay,
get
you do not-
what?
Okay, I will explain load shedding now. We don't get load shedding because of all the embassies in the area. We don't get load shedding, and because it's so safe. Because we have, in the time that we talked, every half an hour there's a police car driving past my house because they have to drive a route for the embassies. It's just safer. So I rent from my father. I pay him rent every month, and I buy my own groceries and whatever I need to buy. So,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it's
yeah.
It happens, especially in certain cultures. So they keep the children, especially the daughters, till they're married. But it's not a common thing in white culture, no.
Well, I just feel like here, I don't know. It's almost like as soon as you're 18, you're trying to get out of the house. But it's like so being a single male, even with a higher paying job, and I don't even live in a good neighborhood, and it's not a very nice place. But I have to have a roommate in order to afford this, and it's bad enough to where when I moved to where I'm at, I was starting to see 210 and 245, so 455 is how much I was paying a month without utilities in the beginning, and that was almost 10 years ago, and now 10 years later, the same area and place, I am paying 200 to 300 more. And nothing's changed. It's still no nicer to live here, and I mean, it's pretty much everything's the exact same for more money.
It's the same here. No, it's just if I were to rent a bachelor, I would have to pay about 80% of my salary that I get after deductions just for that.
Right. But yeah, I feel
So-
like here it's but it's like parents don't. It's almost like even though if you wanted to say, I mean, it's almost like a lot of people are pushed just to get out regardless, you know. Like when you're 18.
You know what? It was more of a thing a few like a couple of years back. But a lot of my friends, I've got a friend that her son is 20. He still lives at home. He's not going to move out the next 3 or 4 years. He's working himself up. So while he doesn't earn a lot of money now, because he's still training and stuff, he's staying at home. They're not pushing him to get out. Nothing. He pays them some rent every month that he said himself he pays. He pays part of the grocery bill a month, and he stays there. Same with their daughter. She's going to go to university in Joburg, which is the city next to us. She'll be back and staying there otherwise.
Yeah.
So it's a thing with, it's just gotten so expensive that it's not strange to hear it.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like it should be more common here than what it is, because the struggle is real.
Now I'm lucky. I'm lucky in the sense that my father hasn't slept at home for about 3 weeks. He's been staying at a friend's house. He had an operation in his shoulder, so he's staying with friends of his. Because it's just easier and closer to his doctors and things, and he's struggling to do for traveling things. So it's just for us, it's easier, but it's not a common thing. What did I want to say? Oh, load shedding. Load shedding, like shedding fur. Load. We have one national power or electricity provider. It's called Eskom. It's owned by the government. It's the only electricity provider in the country.
Wow.
Yes. It's got its good and its bad. Now I'm going to get a little bit depressed and a little bit political.
Okay.
When we became a democracy in 1994, of course, we a lot of things changed. A lot of things changed for the better. It should have happened earlier. But government... people were hired that could not always do the job. It was who's the friend of who's the friend. Corruption is a big thing in Africa, and it's a big thing here as well, which is sad. So what happened is the power stations were not maintained properly because the people that could do the job were at that stage mostly white, so they were pushed out. We can have an entire conversation about BEE, but that's a different thing. Of course, you must remember, in South Africa, whites are the minority. We're about, I think, 12 or 13% of the population.
Okay.
We're the minority here. Which is a total different mindset game than it is in the States. So they didn't maintain the power stations enough, etc. And in the late 90s, early 2000s, they predicted, someone that was smart predicted that the power grids would not be able to sustain the demands within 20 years.
Wow.
So what happened now is we do not have we have electricity stations, but they're not maintained very well. So things break, or they're sabotaged, so that contractors can get the contract and make money to fix it.
Wow.
And for various systems. So load shedding is basically the following. Depends on the level of the load shed, level 1, 2, 3, 4. The higher the level goes, it goes up to level 6. The more you get load shedding. So load shedding is what they do in order to reduce the strain on the power grid, is they switch an area off. So let's say you live in area blue and I live in area red. They will let me know it's level 1, stage 1 load shedding. Your area will not have electricity from 8 o'clock in the morning till 10 o'clock. And then they will switch you back on. But then they will switch me off from 10 o'clock to 12 o'clock. So that area will not have electricity.
Wow.
The higher the stages go, the more and the longer you will not get electricity. At the moment, let's say it's a stage 4 load shedding. It will mean something like twice a day for 3 hours you will not have electricity. And it can go up and up. So that way they're trying to reduce the pressure on the power grid. So you know the times beforehand, etc. So you, for instance, will know, okay, tomorrow I will have load shedding from 6 o'clock at night till 10 o'clock. Or whenever.
So
And if that area is off, it's off. So which means traffic jams. So
Jeez.
imagine if you switch an area's electricity off. The businesses don't have electricity, nothing works. They will not switch off a grid block that's got a hospital on it.
Of course.
But they, for obvious reasons. So if you live on the same grid block as a hospital, you will not get load shedding and your house value increases.
Oh, sure.
So,
Yeah.
So I'm lucky I live on a grid block with embassies. They will not switch off an embassy.
Oh, so I was just about to ask that. So I guess you'd probably still know the answer, but in these regions, then, do these people have generators, or is that too expensive, or how does?
You can have a generator, but you just work around it.
Wow, that's intense.
My mother has a little generator. She doesn't really use it, but you just make sure if the electricity is off, that you don't open your fridges and your freezers, because it will, you have a little gas or a camping stove if you want to make coffee or tea. We used to be a British colony. We like our tea.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, actually, we used to be a colony for everyone. French, British, Holland. We used to be a colony for everyone. So, except America. But, so, we will just use the gas. Or things like that.
That's intense. I think I would lose my mind.
So a lot of now if you follow a lot of South African streamers, you will hear a lot of them say, oh, they've got to stop the stream, it's load shedding starting in half an hour. Or that's why the South African streamers can get a little bit, or the like viewers, someone will say, oh, listen here, I'm ducking out, my load shedding is starting. That's what we're talking about, is they're going to switch the electricity off in my area for a couple of hours.
Yeah, that's intense, though. I mean, wow, that blows my mind hearing that. And mainly because I'm a nerd and everything I do involves electricity, but...
Yeah, so imagine that as having to plan tomorrow you're not getting electricity, but now imagine that, because it happens 24 hours a day. Imagine not having electricity and having to drive through an area that's got load shedding, the traffic, because it includes CBD, Central Pretoria. It includes the inner cities. Doesn't exclude them. So imagine the city not having electricity, the gridlock created.
Yeah, that's intense. I've never, I mean, this is like mind-blowing because I've never heard of such a thing, so, I mean, I'm like, wow.
It's called load shedding.
Yeah, that's intense.
Sharing the load.
Yeah, I mean, I get why they would need to do it. Well, I mean, I guess I would think that eventually they would find, or at least try to find a way around it. But I mean, that's
They should have built electrical stations, but they didn't.
yeah, that's intense though. I mean, it requires a certain type of person, I would say, in order to deal with that. I mean, that's
It's called South Africans.
wow.
So no, it's for me. It's very strange when I go and visit my mother and so, or I'm out in public, because sometimes it will hit and it's like. 2 weeks ago, we were sitting at a coffee shop on a Saturday morning because we were all the writers got together. At 9 o'clock, the electricity went off and everyone went, "Oh, load shedding," and we just sat and we knew there was, we just continued, and then everyone checked like we'll be back on in 11, so it's not that bad. We'll just, yeah.
I mean, that's still pretty intense though. I mean, geez.
Yeah, so I mean, in load shedding, certain things on certain restaurants won't work. So for us at the coffee shop that we sat, they couldn't use the fryers to make fries.
Right.
We call it something else here. So then we just kind of, everyone waited till load shedding ended, and then we ordered food because everyone wanted fries.
That's crazy.
You just kind of, you work around it. If I'm going to get load shedding tomorrow at this time, beforehand you make your food, you do your stuff. A lot of people's got gas stoves and things for that reason.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's something you would get used to, but I guess, and just being where I'm from and whatnot, it's just something, like I said, new. It's just something that I've never had to deal with. So I mean, it's just that's what makes it pretty intense, I guess, for me.
It's one of those things. I mean, you can't do anything about it, so
Oh, sure, yeah, I understand that.
you can't beat them, join them. But yeah, we've had that for a couple of years already. We've had that for a couple of years, so it's not a recent thing.
So before they did the load shedding, what was happening before that? You were having blackouts?
No. Before that, we knew there was a problem, but we didn't have blackouts. The load shedding was what actually happened is one or two of the stations went offline because their stuff broke. Mm-hmm. And then they had to implement load shedding because of that, and then it kind of just became a everyday thing.
Right. Okay.
But you can imagine, as a population grows, you need to build more stations. It's a logical thing.
Correct.
Even us doing survival games, what happens if you expand things?
Right. You gotta expand the electrical grid with it.
You build the farms. You build as you expand.
Right.
Apparently, they've never played survival games.
Jeez.
Hey, we also South Africans are sarcastic.
Right. Yeah, I mean, and it's funny because I literally had to deal with that last night in 7 Days to Die. I set up some blade traps as I was waiting on the day 28 blood moon, and the third blade trap I sat down was not working, and in order to get it to work, I had to put another engine in a generator, which gives it more watts. So I was over my wattage.
You see, we just need to get them to play more survival games. I think that's the.
I don't know if that's quite gonna work.
There was no survival games. They didn't play survival games here. So, no, we can joke about it because it's just one of those really.
Well, yeah, because it's a reality, but yeah, I mean, and then.
Yeah, there's actually a joke that says, what do you call stage 7 load shedding in South Africa? It's when Eskom comes to your house and it blows out your candles. I mean, it's just, we're South African. We that's how we deal with things.
Right. Well, and then I got to make the joke since you brought up survival games. Did you ever think that maybe they weren't able to play enough survival games because there was load shedding?
You know what? You know what? I actually have not thought
Oh,
about, thought about that. But kudos for you for that one. Kudos for thinking about that one.
Oh, I had to say
No,
it. It was on the tip of my tongue.
You're allowed to say it. You're allowed to say it. So, no, I mean, there's certain things here that's traditional, like typical African stuff, and the rest is just like, how many? Okay, let me put it like that. How many official languages does America have?
Oh, I wouldn't even be able to tell you that, to be honest.
That's like official. That's official languages, according to. Is it English and Spanish, or Mexican? What's it? Official language, not according to the cultures in the city. I'm talking about official recognized languages.
I mean, I still wouldn't be able to tell you that. I have no idea. I only
And
speak
South
one language, so that's probably why I don't know.
Okay, in South Africa, we've got 11 official languages.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you're telling me. I only speak 2, so I'm lazy.
Oh yeah, I mean, you only speak 2, then I'm extremely lazy because I only speak 1. I'm not even. Sometimes I'm not even good at that.
I know it's a. So tell me something that you think is typical American. What's typical America? If you were to give me a few things that you think it's typical American, what would it be?
I don't know. Complaining for sure. I don't know. That's probably not what you're looking for, but people here are so lazy, and not everybody, but. I mean, for the instance I was talking about with the coworkers and, not coming about as an adult and handling the situation like a kid would. I mean, that was in the same scenario, that the whole scenario came about as said person got to work and things were not perfect for them. And instead of, talking adult to an adult, or as I would like to say, man to man, and handling it that way to figure out why exactly things weren't perfect. They just make assumptions that someone was being lazy and didn't want to do a job, and so the way that some people handle that is they just go and they tell the boss, they try getting you in trouble rather than, going back to what I say, handling it man to man. You confront each other and you work out the problems as grown men,
Well, that's it. And what else would you say is like typical American? Typical.
I'm not really sure what else I could base as typical here. I definitely do feel like the lazy is a big part, though, and the lazy is more of it's getting worse with the generations as the generations expand. It's the laziness is getting worse, and people not wanting to work. And I guess that's another thing too, And I hear a lot of people, especially now that I stream, a lot of people that are disabled and can't work, and they're like, "Oh man, I wish I could work." I know a lot of people here. They almost try to find a reason not to work, and there is certain people that if they have a disadvantage of things, and they can't get like a disability or something to not work, they're mad about it because that's how much they would rather not work.
Yeah. And this is now a weird one. Is guns really as freely available by you guys as everyone tells us it is?
As long as you don't have, I know a felony for sure. I'm not sure about like a misdemeanor. And I wouldn't say it is freely, but there is certain stuff you have to acquire or be not acquire, but stipulations in order for said person to get a firearm. But there is the right to carry, as long as you have a permit for it here. You can have it basically on your hip. You can't be walking around pointing at people or anything like that, but if it's considered protection or whatever, and it's concealed and basically on your hip or something, that is allowed.
Okay.
But I mean, it's not like people are just walking around with like guns out and shit, like to where you're like scared. I mean, it might be a little different now in locations. I mean, when I say my area is rough, it's they're not really out here trying to shoot me or anything like that, but they will try to. It's similar to what you were talking about there. Is if you have something they want, they will definitely try by all means to take what they want. Which is why I have to, where I live, I have to have the cameras and stuff as a extra layer of protection to prevent some of that.
Yeah, I think crime is the thing. It's one of those, yeah. I think everywhere there's crime, and as the generations become lazier, and I'm just gonna say generations because it's easier to, it's more difficult than saying generations, but I'm just gonna use that word because I'm tired.
I know you should.
I'm okay because I'm one of those weird people. If the sun is down and it's dark, I'm okay.
Okay.
If the sun is up, then there's a problem. What I want to say is, I think everyone sees how how much money and how Instagram influencers and whatnot, and wants the same amount of money and lifestyle. And the
Sure.
fact that everyone shows this perfect lifestyle on social media, now people want it, they just don't want to work for it, if it makes sense.
Yep. That's what I was talking about with the skeezers, That's exactly why I brought that up, is because that's there's people that think they should get it just based on looks, and that drives me nuts.
No, that is that would be irritating. That would actually irritate the shit out of me.
Well, yeah, and by all means, I don't do it at all in order to have any of that. I do it just because it's I would be doing this regardless if I was talking to somebody or not. I mean, it's just it's what I enjoy, so that's the whole reason I got into it.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I enjoy my streaming. I don't stream with a camera. Like I said, I prefer being me when I stream, and I feel more comfortable doing it without it. But that's a personal choice. That's a personal choice.
Right.
Explain one thing for me though. In America, you can legally drive at 16. You can vote
I think they might have tried changing the driving to 18, but I could be wrong.
Okay. You can legally vote at which age?
I want to say that's 18 as well, but it might be 21.
It's 18, I think.
I think it's 18.
But you can
yeah.
only legally drink at 21.
21,
So
yes.
you're old enough. You're old enough to drive a thing that can kill people. You're old enough to make decisions on where you want the country to go, but you're not old enough to be trusted with a drink.
Yes, I believe also that they, I believe they tried to increase the age for smoking to 21. I'm not sure if that went through or not, but that's what I've heard that.
Good luck with enforcing that one.
Oh, well, that's where they tried to do a vape ban here because they were claiming the flavored vapes were encouraging the younger crowds to smoke. And I kind
Which
of,
is a proven fact, but yes.
I don't know if that's exactly proven because I smoked when I was younger and it was completely disgusting. but it didn't stop me. I wasn't oh my god, this is disgusting, I'm gonna quit. It was just you hung out with the wrong crowd of people and they offered you one and it didn't matter if it tasted good or not. It just it was the situation you were in, and you were either bold enough to say no or you went along with it. And sometimes, you know, for me, I went along with it, and it took me quite some time to not do it. So actually just quite recently, but so I mean, I don't see how flavor encourages that any more than back when I did it.
I think it's because flavored vapes in general is marketed to younger people, and cigarettes aren't allowed to be advertised in South Africa. You're not allowed to advertise smoking.
Well, the biggest thing is even before influencers and all that is we had the influencers and they were known as actors. I mean, smoking and drinking, all that is encouraged by the media, or not even media, entertainment, through music and movies and all that.
True, that's true.
I mean, back when I smoked, I mean, if I was trying to quit or something and there just so happened to be a movie or a show on and somebody lit a cigarette up, I mean, I would get that impulse as well. Like, oh, I should. It seems like it's a good time to go have a cigarette, you know. Even though I was not wanting one until I seen that, and they do that on purpose. I mean, that's how they it's free marketing. Is almost. I'm sure they pay the actors, if the actors are non-smokers, to smoke these fake cigarettes. They maybe pay them a little bit more, but it is basically free marketing.
Makes sense. It makes sense. I know Natalie Portman, when she was a child, one of the movies she played in with, it's a French actor whose name I'm forgetting. She had to have a cigarette in her hand because the character was smoking.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the two stipulations the parents had about that movie, one was the smoking. She was not allowed to inhale smoke.
Right.
So she was allowed to bring up the cigarette to her face, but she was not allowed to be on camera smoking. It was not, and so of course no one ever saw that. So she sat with a cigarette in her hand and she moved it towards her face, but then it got out to something else.
Mm-hmm.
And the second thing was that they had to teach her about gun safety. She had to know how to disassemble a gun, reassemble it, put the safety on and off, etc.
Right.
To make sure that she was gun safe, which I thought was very well thought out from her parents.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, and that's how parents should be. If you're gonna allow your children, even if they're teens or about to be adults, you know, that's something that you should. Nowadays, I think they use the cigarettes are herbs. They're herbal, but I mean, you're still like a percentage of smoking is just the simulation of it. So I mean, even that can lead to the habit.
No, and I think a lot of things also keeping your hands busy.
Right.
That's one of the things that for smoking, because I used to smoke in high school for a bit. That's one of the things that got me was keeping my hands busy.
Yeah, and I mean, and that's one of those things too that it's to each their own as well. Because for me, I've quit multiple times, but a lot of the time it was just me getting disgusted with myself is all it took for me. And even this last round, that's what it was. And I was stupid enough. The last round, I dated somebody that smoked, and it was not a problem at first, and then it was like, you know, kissing an ashtray, and then it was like Well, if I'm gonna be kissing an ashtray, I might as well just go back to smoking. And so it was for a stupid reason. Um, but yeah, so I mean, for me to stop again though, it's just it's a disgusting habit, and it just for me it takes the right mindset. It's nothing to do with keeping my hands busy or any of that. And I'm good now. I don't think I'll ever smoke again. I'm pretty sure I'm. I will make sure I do not date somebody that smokes again. So that is one thing. That is a stipulation for me. But as far as any other thing, being around it or anything doesn't bother me anymore. I don't want to do it.
But that's a nice thing. That's, I left my ex-boyfriend and I quit smoking on the same day. I figured if I'm gonna suffer, I can just as well suffer well.
That's a beautiful thought right there. That is an amazing thought. I love that.
Hey, it worked.
Yes, exactly.
It worked.
Yes, that is perfect.
So, no, I mean, but it was also he was a smoker, so
Yeah,
back to them.
it's not easy being with a smoker, especially if you've had past experience.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. It's smokers are an interesting breed.
Yep. Yeah, for
They
sure.
are an interesting breed. But I did realize a few years ago we went on a cruise. I went on a cruise with other people that I knew, and in the end they didn't really leave their room a lot because the wife, both of them were elderly, and the wife didn't like. She was unique, let's put it like that,
Okay.
and controlling. So it was, yeah, she didn't like a lot of stuff. And I realized a lot of the time I was alone, and this was a cruise over Christmas. So I realized the most social people were the smokers.
Oh, of
So
course.
if I was really like lonely that day, I just like a blonk at the smoking area. And yeah, that's the one thing I will give to a smoker. There's no one as social and about welcoming as a smoker.
I'll have to say, and I don't miss smoking cigarettes for that reason, but I used to enjoy smoking pot when I was younger, and I will say that is one thing that I do miss about smoking pot is that I was definitely more social myself than I am now to when I don't do it, and then so that is one thing I'd have to say that I did enjoy, other than the obvious reasons, but yeah, it definitely. I think that is one of those things that it definitely, and it's the same scenario, same situation as a cigarette. It's just, in my opinion, I think it's healthier and better than a cigarette. So
Yeah, but I think it depends on what you smoke. If you smoke a weird thing you buy in the back alley or wherever, which you, I mean, anything you buy in a back alley is a bit suspicious.
oh sure,
Um,
yes.
So there was an old lady years ago at a place where I met that said the only thing that's open the only thing that's open between midnight and 4 is a prostitute's legs and a alcoholic shop.
Oh Jesus, between 2 and 4 a.m.
Oh yeah, well, midnight and something. And it's ironic because we don't really have 24-hour open bottle stores.
I was just about to ask that, yeah, because ours
don't
closed
have.
pretty early.
But she was unique, so you tended to disagree because what she could come out with was she was unique. She was unique,
I got you.
and some things you just said yes, ma'am, for.
Oh my God,
Because she gave you.
I'm sorry. I just bought 24 chickens and they were falling out of the sky. I just had to share that.
How do you?
I think it's more than the game planned on somebody buying it once. So there was so many that spawned on the ground, and then the rest were just falling out of the sky like raindrops.
Mama Bear believes in chickens on her ranch simulator. I don't think Tateko believes in chickens.
The eggs are handy for when you're making cheese. It makes the cheese more expensive.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
But they are a pain
But
in the
I-
ass. But
Makes
anyways.
a chicken not a pain in the ass.
Yes, I agree with that as well. They're easy. You just gotta pick up their eggs, and their eggs can be finicky because they like to stand in front of where you're trying to pick up. But yeah,
Don't you have that? Mama Bear had a thing where she had the eggs, but then she lifted the thing in the back like a thing and took the eggs out, like a breeding, like
yeah,
a hatchery type of thing.
yeah. That's the one I have built, and they should, in theory, not be in the hay part where the eggs are at, but there's still the occasional. They're already shitting out eggs in the back of my animal trailer as we speak. There's an egg for all of them. Jesus, there's eggs everywhere. They're already getting out of control.
But does your eggs expire or not?
No, nothing in this game expires except for greenhouse goods, so that's why I quit my greenhouse. Same scenario as my pigs. I would be working on something else, and I'd come back and stuff would be dead, and it's just frustrating. But
That I
no,
understand.
the eggs and pigs, or eggs and meat and all that stuff does not expire, so I don't know why they decided to make the plants expire, so I don't know.
The person that was in charge of that actually knows real life, not just simulation games.
Well, I think it's a smaller dev team, and the game was very limited in the beginning, and I think they were trying to increase the realism as the game went on, so I think that's part of it.
Could be. But I mean, that's the one thing I will give is a lot of indie games in the last couple of years have actually gone crazy. I can almost say viral and be really, really, really appreciated by others.
Yes,
And
yes
for
and
me,
no.
that's a good thing.
Yeah, yes and no in my opinion. I enjoy them as well, but what I don't enjoy is by coming out with the title of early access, it allows the devs not to pay testers like they used to and just use us as free testers, and some of the games then rob us. There's plenty of games out there that people paid for and they came out with early access, and then the devs realized that they just suck at life and they abandoned their game, and they just basically, you don't get a refund for that. And there was even a few devs that thought they were slicker than that, and instead of abandoning the game and giving up, they would abandon the game and then come out as another dev team, thinking that nobody would find the backlogs to it, thinking they were slick basically. So they would steal your money and then come out with a new dev group, and basically some of them would even do that again and just keep screwing people.
I see that's the bad side of it. But I would then make a thing of there's a maximum amount you can pay if you are releasing a game that's not quite completely completed past a certain point. But if it is in beta, you can only, let's say, sell 1,000 of it for a certain price.
Yeah, so one advantage is you typically can get the game cheaper, but then once again, another disadvantage is you don't know when the game's ever going to finish. They don't ever give you an exact date. There's some games that have been in early access or beta or alphas for 5, 6, 7 years, and it is fun watching a game grow and being able to grow with the game. But at the same time, I mean, you're running with a lot of the time you're running with outdated stuff, you know. And then by the time the game's ready to release, I mean, you've lost a large portion of your fan base as well, because there's really not a game or a movie or a book or anything out there that somebody's going to stick with for, X amount of years, but they're not going to do it the rest of their life. I mean, you may return to it occasionally, but you're not just going to.
Yeah.
If it's slow development, you're not going to sit there and play the game for 7 years expecting to continue having the same amount of fun as you're waiting. You're sitting there, hello, when is this going to be done?
Yeah, we will not talk. We will not include sequels in this game or prequels in this chat because that's not the same thing. I'm just thinking about a game like Mass Effect that I'm playing or trying to play. I should have played yesterday, but then
Mass Effect.
That one. Yeah.
Oh, I looked at your stream. I followed you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. Go ahead.
Hmm?
No, go ahead.
No, I should stream more. That's what I want to say. I should stream.
Yes, I have all 3 of them, and I have not played a single one. I really want to, but I have so many games. It's a problem for me, because I get bundles. I don't know if you're familiar with the name Humble Bundle, but it's
Yes.
yeah. So I get the games are too cheap to turn down, and then I end up not playing some of them because I just have so many, and I guess you could call it an addiction.
Does Humble Bundle give you Steam keys, or how does it work?
You have to watch. It'll tell you. So the ones I have are all Steam keys, but there is ones for GOG or Origin. There is a few others, but it is typically mainly Steam that you're going to be getting.
Okay, I was wondering. But I've got so many games I still want to play. I played. I'm just thinking about the games on Steam. I need to finish the new update on Dinkum. I haven't done that yet. The guest house, whatever. Cult of the Lamb, I put a mod in and I put it in wrong and I fucked up my files. So that one I have to start from scratch, and I really don't want to start from scratch.
Ouch.
So Cult will go on the back burner because I was an idiot. Raft I played, and then the people I played stopped. So Raft, I'm waiting for Mama Bear, but yeah.
Mama Bear and me.
No, Mama Bear and you.
Don't leave me out. I have that
Then-
in the forest that people gave up on.
And Forest, I did play on stream. We did the veggie run on stream. But like I said, I need to finish Forest thing.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
had
just- Hmm?
I had both of those going, and then the people I was playing with quit, and so I never got to finish either game.
Yeah, same. But I did play Raft alone for a bit.
Oh, me too. Yes.
I've got a lot of stuff on Icarus to do, but Icarus and I have a love-hate relationship at the moment.
And I've already told you about my same with it.
Yeah, Icarus loves to hate me. That's yeah.
Same.
Now I must think what else. I'm doing Grounded with a friend. We play on the 27th again because there's 4 of us, and getting our schedules aligned was a problem. So Grounded is on the 27th. Then I must think. Mass Effect, of course, it's going to be hours and hours and hours and hours and
Oh yeah.
bloody forever. Because I'm doing the little missions as well. It's me, my OCD is kicking in. 7 days, I've streamed once or twice, so that I need to finish. Good lord. I did Timberborn on my 2nd ever stream.
Nice.
And then 45 minutes in, I killed all my beavers. and then it started raining. I was waiting for water, and then I killed the beavers, and it started raining. So I must probably someday go back to Timberborn. Wait, no, okay, now I have to open Steam to see. Mama Bear got me Alice the Madness Returns, so I need to start that.
Sweet.
Archive stream, but Arc is everything. Oh, have you ever played Banished?
All these I have on my wish list. It's kind of funny.
Okay, Banished. A friend of mine plays it as well. She streams Ginger Whiskey and Wine. She just started. Her town name started like, "You fuckers better not die again, and don't die, idiots, and please stay alive." That started being her town names. That was, yeah. Deceit I've played online. Destiny I play, but I haven't played it online yet.
Deceit was so underrated. It was so good. It was like one of the first, I believe, in that genre, and people don't even know it. Like they think, what's that one game, Among Us? They think that was so popular, but they don't even understand there was indie games out before that were.
Deceit was, yes. Deceit I've played. Okay, Destiny I've started playing. I haven't streamed it yet. Devour I've streamed, but yeah. Dinkum, of course. Those are not. Okay, The Forest. I've streamed the Vegetarian Run. I've played Green Hell. I haven't streamed it. Grounded we did the other day, but Cookie streamed it.
Have you heard the new update on Green Hell?
I've seen the update. I need to. Same thing as you is played it with friends and yeah.
You've seen the one with the animal husbandry?
No. I haven't seen that one yet.
Yes, it says you can mate on there now. So I need to get back to that and give it a try.
Yeah, then I still need to do Little Nightmares. I'm looking forward to that. I've streamed Man-Eater, but I stopped it.
That's the shark one.
It's the shark one, because no one was really interested, and then it was free on Epic for after that. Occult, I've played online. Overcook, I've played online with Cookie. Pacify, I've played online. Phasma, of course, because I'm an idiot. Raft, I have played online. Reddit online, I've played. Well, my first ever stream was Reddit. Resident Evil Village. I'm so scared of going with that one, but I need to do it. Tateku actually gave me the code for this one.
Village, is that the newest one? That's not the newest one, is it?
Yeah, that's the newest one.
Okay, yeah, that's. I have it and I need to start it.
Yes. What's the other S? There was an S game. And Stumbleball, like I said. I need to finish Valheim, but I haven't streamed it, so it's fine. I streamed Vampire: The Masquerade.
That's pretty good.
And yeah, that was good, but that's fast-paced, and my fingers get tangled up. Now, I've got a thing in my Steam that if I click on activity or profile, it tells me the SSL certificate is invalid.
The what?
SSL certificate, something or other. Apparently my antivirus is blocking something somewhere, so I need to fix that so that I can actually see what achievements and things I've got.
Okay.
So, have I played? No, why did that thing show me I played it? So yes, I need to play Alice again. I got stuck on Alice on a certain stage a few years ago, and I didn't play it after that. Oh, and I also streamed the Something Sad of Edith Finch. That was a good stream. It's a story game. It was one stream. It's very sad. It was very good.
Nice.
So what's on your list to stream still?
Oh, too
to
much.
To finish that you've streamed.
Way too much. I'm up to almost 1,500 on Steam. And that's just Steam. I have, I don't know, it's an abundance of games. You can add me if you want. It's the same name.
That's the problem. I can't do any of those things with this SSD, SS whatever certificate.
I've never heard of that. You should send me a screenshot.
Okay, let me do it again. I'll send it to you. So, yeah, so that's the only problem. And then the one that I also bought that I need to do is Escape from Tarkov.
Oh man, that's you do PvP?
I do not do PvP, but apparently I'm crazy. and since I also paid a shit ton of money for that game,
Yeah, do you have somebody to play with or what?
I had somebody to play with, but he's not playing for a little bit, so I have someone else to play with, but he's also not playing. I must just in the meantime learn Tarki. And
Yeah.
I haven't learned Tarki yet. The problem with Tarkov is Tarkov does have a South African server, but you need exceedingly good internet, like exceedingly good internet to be able to play with international people. And therein comes the problem for us. Our internet isn't good enough to handle the going international.
Yeah, I'd say that game, wow, yeah, I think, I don't have it and I haven't played it. I have looked into it, but I'm pretty sure you would want somebody, unless you're just a total badass. I mean, some people are a total badass and they don't need people, but you would probably would want a sidekick.
That's not me. That's not me. I tend to scream mummy a lot in the beginning.
Now me, I'm crazy enough to where I would play by myself. Not as a preference per se, but just because I wouldn't mind trying to wreck groups. I think it's funny when you can accomplish that.
You know what's the worst thing? Is in Fortnite especially, if you kill someone weirdly. We've had it with Jan, or Stateku, sorry if I call him Jan, you know it's the same person. With Stateku that he played Fortnite and he killed someone, and then some random person appeared on his stream and went bonkers in the chat. We're like, we've got an idea it's that guy you killed in a very humiliating way. Well, a while back. It was, yeah, that's and when I did Battle Royale, where you go in 50 versus 50,
Yes.
I had to switch my stuff off because people breathing into the microphones or there's only so much I can take before it's
The new COD, there is so many people that do that, and it pisses me off so bad. I don't understand why people even have microphones, and some of them are so trash that even if they're like trying to use them right, it just sounds like garbage, and it just I mute everybody. It makes me so pissed.
Or these 8-year-olds that's walking to you, everyone we're landing, you're doing. I'm like, I'm not your mother. You're not talking to me like that.
Oh,
No.
well, and then Call of Duty, there's so many ignorant people that like to try dropping the N-bomb on there. That's also another set off and another reason to not to mute. And then another one is the losing team. They think they're so hard because they're on the internet, and then they're all on there like a badass. Oh, you fucking pussies! And then somebody argues, and they're like, 1v1 me, 1v1 me, I'll beat you. And it's like, really, dude? It's just a fucking game. Like, you're over here like acting like you're a fucking badass over the internet. Like,
Yeah, I had a thing once, and I only did, where I went in and everyone was talking, and we had a lacquer game, and then I forgot that my microphone was on. I didn't know it was on in Fortnite, so they heard I was female, and the one guy's like, "There's a pussy in the team." Excuse my language. I'm like, "What the fuck?" Sorry, and he's like, "Yeah, he doesn't play with this and that," and he started going off, and I'm like, "Bye bye."
Oh, I
I just
always
went out. It wasn't worth it.
right. There's always the sexist person that thinks they're funny when there's a female gamer, especially if they're good, and then they say, "Go make me a sandwich." Like the female should be in the kitchen because they're salty that a female's doing better than them. That shit's hilarious.
No, there's like, uh, I tell you, people are weird things. So if you can just not say anything, that's the one thing I like about my name, on at least on Steam and stuff. No one knows if it okay. It sounds a little bit female, but it's probably because I'm saying it. But no one can outright say it's female.
Oh, I can't even say your name, period. Like with those people that like follow us, and I'm like, thanks for the follow, because I don't even know where to start.
It's fine. If you just go to Lee, it's fine. I know what it is. It's the letters in my name. Is also there's Lee somewhere in there.
Okay.
And that's why it's a combination of a couple of words. But no, it's just, and then the RSA at the end it stands for Republic of South Africa.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know why I did it. I just did it, and now I'm stuck with it. So I don't really mind.
Well, I mean,
I
like,
had a lot of people following me or coming to say hello that saw it. That was South African, so it was a good thing.
yeah, and like I said, I mean, my name I made when I was like 16, and I was just at the time I was trying to find something unique, and it really had no meaning back then. And then of course it's when I was a stoner, so I was just happy-go-lucky back then. So that was like kind of the meaning for me back then. But then as I grew older, I mean, I'm not the same person or anything anymore, and that's where it's just more of a thing where I've just had it for so long, and I didn't know what to change it to. And then when I started streaming, I was like, man, I got to find something more catchy and whatnot. And then it wasn't until like, and I've been pondering that for the longest time of what I could change it to make it more catchy. But it wasn't until our interaction on 7 Days to Die, and you told me about the Sin Eaters that it actually made me like, I was like, oh man, like this could make my name catchy without even changing it. And especially being my gamer group being Sinners by Night, I was like, that was like the most perfect conversation. You have no idea. I was like,
use it for however you want to use it. That's the nice thing about it. You never know what you're gonna hear from someone.
oh no, but that was like, it was so amazing because it was just like the irony of me wanting to change it, and then you just randomly asking me a question, and then like, instead of me needing to change it, like bringing meaning to what was already there, it was just a unique and awesome coincidence all at once, I guess.
I'm glad I could, without knowing it, help.
I even like the lady that works in the same office as me at work. I even had to go in there and like, I was like, "Do you know about this?" And like, I was like talking to her about it, and I was telling her all that too. And it was just it was very a special moment for me, I guess I could say. It was good.
You see, you never know where you get inspiration. That's half the thing. You never know. So, but I mean, you know that 50 Shades of Grey was fan fiction of Twilight. That's how it started out.
No, I didn't. I had no idea of that either. That's cool.
Yeah. Don't know how you got the two together, but okay. No, you never know what little thing, you can make a big thing out. You never know.
Right.
Ideas are funny things.
Oh
Even
yeah.
Stephen King, he had an interview with George Martin. I think it was him or and I'm gonna forget the other writer's name. So he had an interview where they sat on stage and they interviewed each other and they talked. And he talked about how he found the inspiration for the dome.
Mm-hmm.
and it was just because he was in a place that was not at home, and the local newspaper told a story about a lady driving her car into a line of people waiting in order to kill her husband's mistress or something like that, and that in the middle of nowhere that he would never have come across because it was a local station. They got the idea, and I mean, there's a television series and everything now about it.
Right. You know, my favorite thing about Stephen King, and that gave me the most respect for him, was I did like a research assignment in high school, and I did it on him, and a lot of the time he goes and he buys these so-called haunted houses and he moves in, and that's where he gets a lot of his inspiration, and that's I got a huge amount of respect because of that. I think that's partly why he's one of my favorites. Like The Shining, I guess he actually bought a place just like The Shining, and that's how he wrote that, was being in this like haunted place and he lives there. He doesn't just buy it and write. He uproots his whole life and moves there and lives there. You know, in order to come up with this creative juice that he gets in order to make these gory stories that he comes up with.
You know that his son also writes?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, his son writes under the name Joe Hill. Also horror type books. Apparently he's very, very good. I've got 2 of his books here, just I've never read it before. Like I said, I'm not a horror fan.
Oh, okay.
Hill being his mother's maiden name. And
Okay.
his publisher didn't even know he was Stephen King's son until he hit the New York Times bestseller list on his own.
Right. Wow, that's crazy. Another really weird thing Stephen King does when they make movies about him is almost every movie that is made over about his books, he makes one appearance in.
Yes.
Rose Red was one of my favorites and one of the most scary movies when I was a kid.
That is the most. I love that movie.
Yeah, he's the pizza delivery guy.
Mm.
He's just in there for a split second. But I so much respect for little things like that when you find out. It makes it amazing.
Yeah, and then one of the actors, the guy that most gets with the mommy issues, doesn't he check him? Like, you see the line like, oh, is this the haunted house or something? And the guy says something like, yeah, they eat pizza, the delivery guys, it's too nosy, or I'm like, yes, that just sounds brilliant. That just sounds...
Yeah. You know, that movie now too. I actually just I used to have the DVD, and I sold my DVDs a long time ago, just because I thought they were like a waste to have. It was a stupid thing I did, being younger and needed money. But recently I was trying to acquire that to just rewatch it. I don't care about owning it, and it's like one of those things that it's extremely rare to find now. And it's not streaming on anything that I can find. And then on Amazon, it's going for like $80 to upwards $100+ for people that are trying to sell the actual DVD copies and stuff. It's nuts. Yeah, I can't remember who I was talking to somebody else about that. I think it was the guy at work. We were talking about scary stuff and older ones, and he's never seen it, so that's why I was looking into it. I was trying to find out how he could watch it. And yeah, that's when I found out you can't find it really anywhere. And then I was like, well, I'll just buy the DVD and let him borrow it, because I'd definitely love to have it again. And you can't even find the DVD other than a used copy, and they're wanting like tons of money for just even a used copy.
Oh, I a surprise for you.
Um,
The entire Rose Red collection is on YouTube.
wow,
I'm sending you the link now.
that's fantastic. I'm gonna have to watch that this weekend.
Yeah, it's they combined both, 1 and 2, and I just spot checked it because I remember I saw it somewhere. I just spot checked it and everything's there.
Nice. Yeah, I think I think when it was on VHS, it was like freaking like damn near 4
Dude.
VHSs long.
No, it was 2 DVDs. I remember that.
Yeah, it was 2
Yeah, I sent you the link.
DVDs. I think I used to have it on VHS as well. I think it was like freaking 4 VHSs back in the day.
Could be. You never know. You never know. Mm.
But yeah, that's much appreciated because I've been looking for that for the longest time. So that's freaking awesome.
I remember I saw it somewhere because I always have something playing in the background. Before you came on, you and Claymore, I watched Mr. Lags in full. Well, in between that, I watched an episode of The Blacklist.
Okay.
So yeah, so I always watched something, and I knew there was somewhere that I watched Rose Red online.
Mm.
And then I remembered, yes. I probably Googled YouTube because most of the stuff I watched there, and it was there. So
Yeah, that just made my day. That's amazing.
I am glad I could be of assistance.
More than once now. You're quite a handy person to have around.
Just on some things. Just on some things. So, how do you know you're done with the ranch, by the way?
How do I know what?
That you're done with your ranch? That
Done-
there's nothing more you can do?
I mean, I don't think there is really ever done. I think there's like a money cap of like 2 million or something. So eventually you can't make any more money, but some people I think just really enjoy the simulation experience. For me it's like your diamond dots. It's just sometimes it's relaxing for me. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes don't get me wrong. Sometimes it's overwhelming, but today I was playing to be relaxed, and it's been good. But I think that's just because I have just the cheese production going on from the cows, and before with the pigs and chickens and sausage and cheese and eggs and the greenhouse of the plants, and trying to keep all that going by myself, I think it was a little overwhelming.
That I can believe. Oh, another one that I played. Have you heard about Becerra Cleanup Company?
Sierra?
Becerra. You're playing as a space janitor that has to go in after
Oh.
things go horribly wrong. Clean
Yeah,
up.
clean up. Yeah.
Oh, that one I've also streamed a few times.
Yeah, we should when the time is right, we should definitely do some collab streams. That'd be awesome.
Oh, why not? Why not? It's always fun. It's always fun. And then it's just the timing thing. Like I said, but we need to arrange so next week somewhere. I'm seeing, or I'm talking to Mama Bear in 5 hours. I will have an afternoon nap. I'm still working on the same 3-inch by 3-inch little block. And yeah, it's going slow.
On 7 days?
No, on this little diamond dot thing. So
Oh,
but we're doing 7 days tomorrow. Then I'll speak to her and tell her that she needs to do a bit of a thing as well. She actually already got the letter months ago to be affiliate.
I know.
And she's not doing it.
I know. I got on her butt because I enjoy watching her as well, and she doesn't do it a whole lot.
Yeah, now she got a job as well, so she's not going to be at home as much. But no, she has her reasons for not affiliating yet. I understand them. I don't agree with them, but I understand them. So she will later on. She will later on.
I heard
She's got
she
more bloody followers than me.
yeah, I know, I seen that. And I heard she wants to be a crazy truck driver.
Yes, she wants to be she is going to be a crazy truck driver.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, no, okay, you know what the town is called where they live?
No, I don't.
Hell.
Hell?
Yes,
What the? That's crazy.
she lives in hell.
But yeah, she says the being away from home does not bother her. So I mean, congratulations to that. You know, I did travel as I mentioned before for a little bit for work, but I was rebellious when I was younger, and then I'm not so much anymore. So now I'm kind of a mama's boy now. So I've got to be close to my mom.
Yeah, but I don't know exactly what her job now entails. But I doubt she will be gone for days on end. She has the children, and she's a great mother. She's really good with them.
Oh, okay.
So I doubt she'll do something that will take her away for days or weeks But I don't know the details of all her things.
Right. I
So,
did ask her. She said she wouldn't mind. She didn't say if that was in the plans, but I said that was what's tough about driving a truck, is if you are not local, it can be hard. And she just said it wouldn't bother her.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know all the details of what she wants to do
Yeah.
and what the new thing involved. So, but we will see. She really is. She puts her kids first in all the things.
Yeah.
So, I think that also made a big choice in what job she took.
Right. Yeah, that's good.
So yeah, I'm just very glad I don't have kids.
Oh, ditto. That's a rarity meeting somebody close to my age in the same boat. So that's pretty cool. I wanted them, but now I'm glad I don't.
Yeah, I'm very glad I don't. So it is just much easier.
Yes.
I think I might regret it down the line, but I also think I won't.
I wanted them a long time ago, and now at my age, not so much. When I was younger, yes, but
I'm gonna tell you one word, and please tell me what's your first thought. Nappies.
nappies?
Yes.
Like
If you were to think about changing, you guys call it diapers.
oh,
Diapers, changing
okay.
diapers right now.
No, I've done it. I've been in relationships that had kids, so it's not that I haven't, and it's of course not the most exciting thing out there, and it's obviously pretty gross for most. I don't know. I don't even think that's necessarily where it's at for me. I think even relationships now, I'm just so used to doing whatever the hell I want.
Amen. So my well, I can't call it a boyfriend, but my friend or whatever he wants to call it, and I actually broke up on Saturday because of the same issue. I am too independent.
Yeah.
Not that I mind. And apparently we've been together for 4 years. I didn't know that.
Oh, jeez.
Not 4.5. I thought it was 3.
That's kind of
Apparently it's
bad.
4.5.
I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of bad.
I didn't think it was that long. I still say it's 3.5 years, not 4.5 years. But apparently that's one of the things that he's mad about.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, I could understand that. You know.
I
think
can
it's
understand it as well.
I think it's a valid reason.
Yes, it's a valid reason.
Oh goodness.
But he's the one that's a workaholic, so it was difficult in any case. And we were so on off throughout the years that apparently, yeah, half the time I didn't know if it was an on or off period.
Right, and that makes
So,
sense.
No, and I'm really not even bothered about it. I mean, if I was, it would probably have shed a tear or two, but I haven't. It was
Ouch.
relief. I was more relief than anything else. I don't think that is the result or the thing he wanted. So that's the problem with once you realize how comfortable you are when you do stuff alone.
Mm,
That is the big problem,
I mean,
apparent.
it
Mhm.
sucks for him. I guess it's good for you.
True. But I doubt he'll be alone long. He's not the type to do it.
Which is then good for him. I mean, as long as your mind is made up.
Unfortunately, my morning started with a message that had an ultimatum in it.
Oh,
And then, of course, I would, by nature, go against whatever it is, just because it's me.
mm-hmm.
But you know what? You realize that in the end, when I would rather spend time doing anything else but with him, you realize it's not really worth it.
Yep.
So the poor guy did not expect that.
Right.
But like you said, it's you get comfortable being alone and doing your own stuff and being by yourself, which is dangerous apparently.
I mean, it can be.
Besides, I like intelligent conversation. That's why mostly I talk to myself.
Right.
Well, they say.
I know. For me too. It's where I am at in life, age wise, and the ones that are available. It's a hard trust matter, and it's not that I'm not a trusting person or anything like that, but it's the ones I have betrayed my trust, so it's not even worth it for the most part.
And by our age, everyone either has children or they've been divorced.
Right, or the ones that are in the same shoes are normally the ones that like to skip around.
Yeah. That I will also agree on. So that I will also agree on. So one of the reasons that I'm not too also bothered about this entire thing is in one of our down periods or not together periods, he went back to his ex-wife.
Oh wow.
So I have a sneaky suspicion that will happen again.
Mhm.
They are very much still. Yeah, he left her, and she very much doesn't like that.
Right.
Can't blame them. And I'll definitely not miss the kids. Oh, good lord, I'll definitely not miss the kids. They were shit.
Yeah.
Definitely not missing those.
Yeah, my last, I guess I'll call her, I don't know what you called from where you're from, but we'll call her a live-in. The last live-in I had, her kids were a disaster.
No, that was the best, what is it called? Contraceptive. Is seeing these kids.
Mm.
You can understand now why people don't have them if you see the kids like those. They have to live full time with you. Hopefully, that if you don't mind me asking.
What's that?
Did the children live full time with you guys?
They were full time, but the thing that bugged me the most is even though I was not the blood father, she wanted me to be the disciplinary in the relationship. And it's not that I mind doing that, but I feel as though if they were mine directly, I would be okay with that for the most part. I do think it's a split. I think it should be a split thing, and maybe sure the
Yes.
man should be maybe a little more in the role, but it was it kind of bothered me that they were not my blood and that she wanted me to do it. It was I don't know, it bugged me. I would be at work and she would call me and like, oh, they're being bad and you need to fix this. And it's like, I'm at work to pay the bills. Like, you need to handle this. Like, you're with them right now. Like, you need to handle it. And that kind of bugged me.
No, that's not good. That just sounds like it could lead into something a bit more dysfunctional.
Yes, and that's how I feel as well. And the dad wasn't really in the picture, and when he was, he'd just drop him off at grandma's and make her take care of him. So it was already dysfunctional as it was. So yeah, it was not an easy situation. The daughter was great, but the boy was he was a mess. And I get it with the dad like that. It's definitely rough. Mine is not in my life, so I can understand how that is.
Mm.
But yeah, the whole making me the captain was not really flying with me.
For me, that would also be a bit of a no-no.
Yeah, and the funniest thing is, and I'm like, you said the other day you're open book, which is funny because I'll talk about pretty much anything and it doesn't bother me at all. And even though it doesn't like being live or whatever, it's not gonna change the way I feel about that either. But the funniest thing of it was is I was pretty good with the whole thing, regardless of having issues that I wasn't exactly happy with. But in reality, that's not even what ended the whole thing. And then here goes with the whole trust thing is what really ended the whole thing was her going out and getting knocked up by somebody else. So that's kind of no. I mean, I'm not even. It's not even really an ouch for me. It was one of those things that was for the best. You know, it kind of helped end the matter, but.
Was she at least honest with you from the start about that?
Let's see.
If I may ask.
Yeah, you can ask. Like I said, I'm an open book. But I'm trying to think the best way to put it out there. In such a scenario, I'm very very careful. So the odds of it being any other was very slim. So I don't think she had much of a choice in the matter. If that makes any sense.
No, it does. It does. So no, it's
But like I said, I mean, it was one of those things. In the end, it was almost a blessing, anyways, because it was like there was already problems, you know. So it's kind of like whatever.
I think as people, we tend to almost want to try so much that when we actually in actuality just needs to give up. and face the facts.
Yeah.
But it's not what we do.
No.
Because it's expected of us. That wonderful word, expected.
Yep. I have to agree with that. Not really expected, but yeah, the feeling the need to, yes, or the responsibility, I guess.
Not true. It's just. And so forth, like you said, it's a trust thing. But
Really?
it's strange how common it is now for people to just kind of step out of out of their relationships, and it's like, yeah, but you're supposed to take back the cheater or whatever you're supposed to do, and it's like, am I really?
I wanna speak on that, because I worked a different job at the time, and I had an older woman that I looked up to that worked with me, and she knew both of us, and so she kind of spoke her opinion on the matter, and it was almost like a guilt trip. But she was more or less, well, somebody's gonna have to raise that kid, and it was I don't know, bad advice in my opinion, but I get where she's coming from, but like I said, with previous struggles, it's just, it makes it it was already that like, oh, this is a blessing. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying. And I agree with it. But I think it's also because, especially with women, if it's a man that's cheated on, leave. Society tells him to leave. If it's a woman that's cheated on, society tells her it's natural, whatever, you have to stick with him no matter what.
Oh no, both ways, get rid of him. I don't care which side
That's
it
all.
is.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong on that at all. I missed it. Someone was streaming that Qton sent me a message that someone was streaming because she saw that I was on and I missed her message. Oh well, he never replies to his viewers in any case, so that's not a big thing. He streams, but I don't know why, because if he streams and we are playing with him, we're the ones that reads these chats and it's like, geez, this and this was said.
Mm.
But he's a very good gamer. And he's actually a very good guy, so no one minds. So I started this thing. It's a piece of this. It's 3 by 3 inches big. And I only just finished it, and it took me a good 6.5 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
I tried looking the stuff up on Amazon because I was still curious about it, and I can't even really find much on Amazon over it. Is there another name other than diamond dotting?
That's what we call it. If you look on our local shop, it has a lot of to do, but let me quickly check what Amazon does.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
I said, we don't have Amazon here, and just the shipping fees is, we will not talk about the horrendous shipping fees.
Yeah, I was just curious because the following day I was just kind of like just looking at. I wanted to see what all kinds of things they had, and from the beginning search I couldn't really find.
Yeah, I see if you put in diamond dot or diamond art painting, it gives you a fairly idea.
There's diamond art, but it's not the same. It's not the dots.
Is it not the dots?
It's some kind of diamond paint, and they're quite expensive.
No, I see this one. I googled diamond dot painting, and I got what I was looking for.
Yeah, maybe
So
I'll have to
let's-
search again.
Now Yeah, quite. Oh, these are nice. There are some nice ones here. But yeah, import fees from Amazon is about the same price you will pay for the item. You can know it will probably be what you need for just shipping.
Wow,
It's extremely expensive.
that's intense.
Welcome to living in the middle of bloody nowhere country.
I mean, it's probably got its ups and downs. I would suppose. Obviously, you're still staying there, so there's got to be something good about it.
Yeah, but only because it's too far away to run to anything else. I can't just hop over the border like you guys can.
Oh no,
Border to
you've already said you were spoiled, so spoiled for being there. So that's another reason.
No, I am spoiled, so but I can still joke. I can still joke about it. No, but look on the map, like where South Africa is, and where everything else is, and it's like, yeah. The longest flight in the world is Johannesburg to Canada, to someplace in Canada.
Okay.
It's something like 38 hours, or I don't know how many it is. Because you can't just fly to Canada, you have to fly from here to New York. And most flights is not direct, so it's from here to Dubai, New York, or from here to somewhere in Europe, and then from there to New York.
Okay.
And then a stop over from New York to wherever you want to go.
Now I'm pretty close to Canada, so then I'm a fairly far distance then.
Yeah, it's one of the longest flights you can take. It's that hill ship. No, it's from here to, I can't even remember where. Oh, so you guys get snow in winter?
Oh yeah, I told you the other day that it was snowing here. That's
Yes.
why I stayed inside.
How's the snow now?
It actually went away already, but I'm sure it's anytime it takes this long to snow here, normally means it's going to be a very bad winter.
No, I've never had a white Christmas. Yeah, it's like we're dying of heat, help.
You're not missing, let me tell you. You're not missing anything. I would rather. It's fun when you're a kid, but when you're older, it's having to drive in it is terrible. Especially if you don't have like an all-wheel drive vehicle, because people up here they drive like a bunch of idiots. That's actually the main reason I had to get cameras where I lived. It wasn't just the people stealing stuff. Was last year, I think it was winter, somebody slid into my car and they just drove away. And my insurance is a $500 deductible, so to get my car fixed, I had to spend $500. And I said, well, I might as well just get a camera system if this is the case, you know, if I'm gonna have to do this, if it happens again, at least. And the cops here, okay, so you wanted typical USA Americano type stuff. The cops here are the biggest load of bullshit ever, and so in order to have your insurance cover anything, you have to report it to the cops. So the cops come and they file their report, and she just says, okay, I'll file this ticket or whatever, your incident report, so you can turn it into your insurance. And then I'm not surprised. I already knew what the answer was gonna be, but the chances are it was somebody that lives near me in this addition, and so I asked the cop. I said, "Aren't you going to drive around?" And it's not. It would only take maybe 10 minutes. I said, "Aren't you going to drive around the block here and see if anybody's car has got my paint on it?" And they look at me and they said, "No, we just filed a report." They said, "You can do that if you want, and if you see anything, call us."
Like, oh, you really, yeah.
um,
No, it's
it's also not uncommon. I've had since it is a bad side of town, I have had to call the cops. I think once before because my vehicles were spray painted. And
That's bad.
yes, and the same scenario when the cop showed up, the first thing he said was, "I hate coming out here." And I was like, "Al, thanks for telling me you're not going to do your job." You might as well just start off with that as your conversation.
No, it's yeah, we will not talk about the South African police.
Yeah, I mean, you've already said they're pretty corrupt if they're gonna steal
It's
from a
not-
broke down
not all
vehicle.
of the- No, you know, the police is as good as the person that wears the uniform.
Oh, sure.
No matter where it is, that's not going to change. So they're either good or they're bad, or they whatever they are. So the person is as good as the uniform that they. It's not the uniform that makes the person; it's the person that makes the uniform.
Sure.
So no, it's
I want to say here that it might still happen, but it would be less known. I think there would be some problems if it was public knowledge, if it does happen. And I'm not saying it does or it doesn't. Let's just put it that way.
just saying. You're not. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it's fine. It's also something.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's less knowledgeable if it does incur. It's definitely done in a manner to where it is not going to be public information. And when it does happen, a lot of the time, I can't say 100% of the time, but a lot of time they are caught and then obviously defamed from it. You know.
No, I hear what you're saying. I just realized I have a 10,000 word gift that I can open for writing 10,000 words. So friends and I swap presents in order to get ourselves motivated for writing all the weird things that we write, word count wise. So I got I can open a present because I hit 10,000 words. I forgot about that. I kind of
Wow.
know what it is. I kind of know what it is. So, you sometimes have to do things to in order to motivate yourself.
No, for sure.
We are weird, but it works.
Mm-hmm.
It works. So, why does this thing not want to? It sounds like you're going to be busy with your what's the name? With your ranch for quite a bit, and that you're not really planning on. You're planning on playing other games, but if you are going to play other games, that's the question.
What are we asking here?
No, I'm saying it sounds like you're planning on playing other games, but if you are going to play other games, therein lies the question.
I'm still
For
confused.
streaming and stuff. No, because you're only playing Ranch Simulator, but you say you've got this entire list of games you want to play.
Oh,
So-
it's the problem of the following for streaming.
My gift from my friend is a Game of Thrones mug that says, "Coffee is coming."
But so I would love to play whatever, but you know, with a smaller following, a lot of people Ranch Simulators what got me my first followers, so people are gonna want to watch what they want to watch. So regardless if I just start playing whatever, I wouldn't necessarily keep getting a following or keep adding to the following. And right now the goal is to keep adding to the following if possible. So that's kind of where that lies.
Yeah, true. I remember those days well. But how long have you been streaming, if I may ask?
So not very long. I started I want to say a year ago, and my computer was not handling it too well, and I was a lot more inexperienced. Not that I'm fully experienced now, but it was I was having poor quality streams, and I didn't want to run my name into the ground, so I quit and saved up for the computer that I have now, which is for me pretty beastie. And I was able to make quality streams, so that's when I started back up. So in full, probably only a couple months altogether full time.
Okay. Yeah, but you see, that's what people don't realize. It's hard to bounce back from something if you start with a weird reputation.
Yes.
I was very lucky in the community that I had around me when I started, because I didn't start as a streamer. I started as a viewer first, and I think that makes a big difference as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I already had people that knew me from the streams and from the things. And like I said, it took me 23 days from my first stream to affiliate.
Yeah.
And I will admit, I was very, 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 very lucky. I will add another very in there just to make sure you know I'm very, very lucky. I was very lucky at that.
Right.
So, and then my friend that started gaming after me, she got 19 days to affiliate.
Nice, nice.
But also because she gamed other things, and her biggest one was The Sims.
Oh yeah, people love The Sims.
Yes, but she does all the Sims challenges, like the baby challenge and the name the challenge, and she does it.
Nice, nice.
So, no, I was glad for her for doing that. But yes, it's oh, where is the?
Yeah, I think too. I think for me, I think it'll become easier. I would like to do more group streaming, and I think it would be a lot more beneficial for me with that as well.
It's easier in a group because there's always movement and chatting and talking and doing other things.
Correct.
It's just easier in a group. So I agree with you.
And like I told you, people kind of find me, and I don't know about streaming, but I know in real life, people tend to find me intimidating or whatnot at first, from first impression, I guess I should say. So it tends to make it easier to break the ice in a group as well.
No, it's Yeah, it's just it's easier, and with a lot of people playing a game, no matter what the game is, there's interaction, there's talking, there's things happening. It's not just one character. There's stuff running around. It's you get things done a little quicker. I mean, if you
Yeah.
had ranch and you had two people getting the wood and getting the this, and one that's everything gets what's the word that I'm looking for? Busy. Everything
Yeah.
gets busy quickly. Now I have to work upside down on this thing. I
On your
don't want to
dots?
work yes, because it's the top part. But I don't want to work upside down. I'll take my chances. Because I did a block in the middle now because I figured with the other one, if your hand drops over the dots, you can dislodge one or two of them. So I want to go clockwise around it. But now I realized I'm also an idiot.
Jeez.
Because I put this in the worst possible spot. At least I admit when I do things wrong. I need to do it from the other side.
Oh,
Every
that's,
now and again, I do not have bright moments.
hey, that's everybody. We all have that.
Yes, but I make a sport out of it. The Olympic. So I have an Olympic sport of not bright moments.
Jeez.
Hey, at least I'm honest.
Right. No, there's nothing wrong with that. Recognizing your flaws will only make you become better.
True. I once went somewhere and we were house sitting, and the cat that we were house sitting was this combination of white and brown and black blobs all over it. And the
Like-
guy that went with me asked the people, so why did you call your cat Patches? So as long as I don't get to that stage, which I probably will, and have done, I am not going to worry too much. Because, I mean, why did you call your cat Patches, I think is still one of the best that I've heard.
Yes, indeed.
Why did you call your cat Patchy Cat Patches?
Those are always great moments, though. They're good for the entertainment.
Well, you should have seen the face of the people whose cat it was. They're brilliant for the bloody entertainment. Okay, but now I have to ask, what would you consider then being one of your more memorable moments?
Memorable.
Yes, if you had to say,
Geez, that's a tough one. That's like I don't know. I guess I'm not really good at talking about myself, so that's asking a lot out of me right there. That's something I would prefer somebody to ask somebody that knows me, I guess. I think I'm more of a modest person, so that makes that kind of difficult for me to answer.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
I mean, I wouldn't even know where to begin, to be honest. What is that? Pineapple pizzas?
Look at the song that's underneath it. I'm sorry, but that is just the best.
Yeah, that is pretty fucking epic.
That's just like, that was not planned. That was really not planned. I just randomly wanted to put an emote on there so that the stream knows I'm still here.
Yeah.
And then the pizzas.
No, that is awesome.
Oh, that is the best. That is just.
Better
You know,
better
you
clip
use the
that.
correct emote when Mr. Pixelrocks tells you he's playing you Nirvana.
Yep.
Oh, that was so good. And it was really not planned. Like I said, I just wanted to put
Well,
something
it couldn't have
random
been. Yeah, it couldn't have been because that came. Well, at least on my screen, that's after your emotes.
on. Yeah, on mine as well.
And mine, the Pretzel Rocks is all random.
Okay. Let me just do.
I just pick a station every day. I normally put on my stream what we're gonna be jamming to. I forget today's actually. Some of them they're not categories. So today was chill bass. But yeah, normally I try including that. Like the other day we did funk. I like all music, so I like to switch it up. Makes it fun for me.
But like I said, that was not planned. It was just.
No, the irony of that is it's amazing. So I love it.
It was to be.
Yes, yes. And it's funny because like I mean I keep an eye on chat, but I just so happened to see it pop up, and I was like, I had to kind of squint there for a minute to figure out what that was. I was like, oh, pineapple pizzas, and then yeah, right underneath the pizza song.
Well, at least we keep things interesting.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, no. But we were talking about Rose Red earlier. I think personally it's one of the best haunted house stories ever. Because Stephen King made the house a character. It wasn't just the setting for the story. Rose Red was a character. Well,
Yes.
that's my personal feeling.
No, I agree. Yeah, I'd have to say to this day that's still one of my all-time favorites, and that's another one too as well. Like I wish they would. I hope nobody ever tries to remake it. It's just one of those. I think it's a classic that needs to stay that way.
The casting was good. The acting was good. There's no reason to mess with it.
Yeah, but that, like I said though, nowadays the lack of creativity. There's so many people like when they redid it and what they did at Pet Cemetery, I think. I personally, in my opinion, it's lack of creativity. But maybe it's the fans were dying for it, so that could be as well. Because I do know
the fans are just dying.
that could be as well. Yes, I do know. Like Final Fantasy VII was, and it was even for me. It's in my background. 2 posters I have, but it is it's such a memorable game. I understand why they would want to try to remake that. I'm pretty sure it's requested by the fans, and maybe some of these movies are the same way. But there's just some stuff that I feel like it just shouldn't be touched, you know.
But if you want a movie, I would rather say, okay, you want a movie from the game. Why not take the people that did the graphics in the game developers, and tell them, here's a budget, do a movie, a graphic movie, for the game, and you can do anything you want to do in it, and everyone will be happy.
Yeah. They did actually, Final Fantasy VII, they did do movies as well, and I think people just kept wanting more. I mean, it was one of the, in my opinion, one of the most memorable Final Fantasies out there. That's actually what, what's it, Claymore, me and him were talking about that last night when I was doing 7 days, and he's in the same boat.
Okay.
But he's also a huge fan, and so that's why I was asking him, like, the remake, I've yet to buy it because I have my hesitations, because it was, for me, it's a childhood memory. It's one of the games got me big into gaming as it is. And
The
so
remake is expensive.
it is $70. And he's kind of up in the air on it. I think he owns it, but he was kind of up in the air on it as well. Is that it's worth it for being a fan, but at the same time, it's I think he was trying to refer to it having its moments. So I'm still up in the air on it. I just don't know. I mean, I just replayed the original less than a year ago, and I beat every part of it but Emerald, and anybody that's a big fan knows Emerald is not an easy boss, so the reason behind not defeating him in another playthrough is probably understandable. It's a big grind process to get there. No
idea what you're saying, but I don't know. I'm all for giving the fans what they want, but I think a lot of the time they think they've got a built-in audience that will automatically consume or buy or whatever what they put out just because they like the games and the stuff.
Right.
And what they don't realize is a lot of people, like we talked about vampire Interview with the Vampire. A
Yep.
lot of the fans will not support it because you went so far away. If they said this series is inspired by, with maybe some of the book characters making cameos, but set in the same world, go for it. I would have watched it and enjoyed it properly. But don't take a character. Don't screw with with things that's childhood memories and that was a big part of my life just because you think it will make money.
Right.
That's not gonna work for us.
Now I'm gonna go out on a limb here because it's been on the tip of my tongue, and I'm not entirely sure that I'm gonna be right on this. So don't go wanting to punch me in the nuts over it. But isn't the sequel to that was Queen of the Damned? Am I wrong?
Yes, it was Queen of the Damned.
Okay.
Anne Rice herself didn't like the movie very much because it did stray from the book quite a bit. I've read the book, of course, and it did stray from the book. But the general theme of the movie was the book theme. And the fact that you had absolute artists like Manson, Marilyn Manson, and Led Zeppelin, and everyone contributing to the soundtrack just made it worthwhile.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't as good, but it was not terrible.
No, it was not terrible. I mean, there's a lot of things that they took some artistic freedom with, but the basic characters, the basic things stayed much the same. Stayed, the ideas and the way the characters was and the story stayed a lot closer to the books. So they could be forgiven. Then again, Anne Rice is also very opinionated. Also, she was opinionated. When Tom Cruise was cast as Lestat in Interview, she actually took out full-page articles in the New York Times and put up a billboard saying she does not agree with the casting. And then she saw the movie and she asked, she said sorry to Tom Cruise. She said he did a wonderful job, which he did.
Oh yeah.
I did like Tom Cruise a lot, but Brad Pitt had such a bad time on set that he refused to do any other movies with Tom Cruise.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yes, it's but no, Queen was the follow-up. There's some things that the book did that so no, I enjoy Queen of the Damned. I actually watched it the other day again. Every now and again, I don't watch Interview. I maybe watch once every 2 years. Queen I watched every 6 months or so, only because the soundtrack makes it such a good thing to have running in the background.
Oh, it's badass.
No, it's just the drums in that thing alone is, you can any day you can give me that. So there's actually a documentary on making the music of Queen of the Damned. So yes, no, that was but like I said, some traditional stuff that the new Interview with the Vampire series did strayed so far from the book and from their source material that it's just there's some one of the first pieces of information that came out of the series before it started playing was the casting of Brad Pitt's character. Now you know how Brad Pitt looks, what the character was. of Louis.
Yeah.
And the casting of that in the series was the first big red flag. Because they cast a multicultural actor to play the role of Louis. And in the books, Louis was a plantation owner that owned slaves. So
Right.
the one character that had to be white, they made multicultural.
Right.
So there was no way in that time period in all of that things that he would have been multicultural. Where you could have taken any of the other characters, and there's a lot of characters that I wanted to see in the series that wasn't white, and put them in. The one character that had to be white, they made multicultural.
Right.
So that was the first piece of news that came out that upset everyone. And nothing against the actor, because I think it's a very good actor. Then the second piece of news that came out was that they were going to make Claudia older. No one was really happy about it, but okay, we can kind of forgive that one. And then when the rest of the stuff came out, it got bad. It got really bad. So no, don't mess with my vampires.
Right.
Mess with something else or write your own stuff, but don't mess with that. I mean, how can you make a plantation owner multicultural? That would have never flown.
Right.
Let's say you did it. A big part of his character or his personality was he was conflicted about owning slaves. So, and that's why he burned his place down. So no, it doesn't suit the story, the character or the story.
Give me just a quick second. I gotta use the restroom real quick.
That's fine.
I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
The moment you said that, I had an Eminem song in my head. Guess who's back? Back again.
Hell no.
Never said I was normal.
Hey, it's all right. Normal's boring.
And overrated.
The fact that you seem to enjoy to talk to me, I could already tell you weren't normal.
take that as a compliment and not look further than that. Not think about it.
Oh, jeez.
I also apparently have a very healthy disrespect for nighttime and sleeping. No. But then again, I think if you're a gamer or a reader, then you come automatically with that setting.
What's that?
Disrespect for sleep or for working tomorrow.
Oh, yes, for sure. Especially depending on how intrigued you get with the game/book.
Mm.
Sleep adoption is, I think, a bit simpler for some other than others.
That's true. That's true. But I must say, I'm surprised that you're actually still streaming. I'm used to people streaming like 3 or 4 hours. I know that Deku streams longer and Claymore streams longer. But I feel they kind of like the oddity.
I mean, I'm only at
A lot of
5.5.
I know that's actually kind of a normal stream for me. I often go 8 hours. What's your longest stream so far?
7.5 on 7 days. The last time I don't know for sure because it was the last time I was supposed to game with you guys on the server.
Okay, that's weird day. Everything worked out weird on that day.
Yeah, I was kind of burnt out after that. They were like, hey, come join. And I was like, I think I'm going to play some Ranch or something.
Mine was actually with Claymore, of all people. He went on to stream, I think, 22 hours with Mama Bear playing with him, by the way. The entire 22 hours. But I tapped out after 16.
Mm-hmm. So
that was a long stream.
I'm not proud of it, but if I were to still be playing Ark, it would be very easy because there was many times where we would go 48-hour runs. So it depends on the game. Ark is one of those games. No matter what, it's a love of mine. It's beyond love and hate.
Yes.
But it's certain games I would not be able. This one I would, like I said, this one if I didn't kill all the goats and the cows, or goats and the pigs, I would probably already be getting off because I'd already be overwhelmed. But with it just for the longest just being cows and now introducing the chickens back, there's less to worry about. Otherwise I would have already been on to something else.
I hear what you're saying.
Plus having somebody to talk to helps.
Yeah, it helps. It helps. I agree. So it makes time fly. So,
you're lucky you're busy because I'd be making you come help me paint because I'm terrible at matching colors.
Yeah, we won't say anything. I'm in two minds if I want to actually get this game or not. Because I've got so many other games that I really need to play. That I'm not actually sure at the moment.
Oh, I got you. I assumed that you probably already had it. But
no, it's on my wish list, and like I said, I'm not. It's one of those things I'm not quite sure because I have so many other games I really just need to do and to finish.
Oh, I hear
so I
you
don't
on
know if I
that.
should tell myself finish Dinkum and finish one other game, and you can reward yourself by buying this.
Is there a finish to Dinkum?
No. But be updated with Dinkum. That's I should probably have said that. Be up to date with Dinkum.
I know I need to. I just told myself, and it's partly. So I'm huge into survival series more than anything.
Yes.
And then building and crafting comes next, which is why I'm into this. But I also like to do seasonal stuff, and so it being wintertime here, and I have a few that I would like to play, but the first that came to mind that is one I need to catch up on is I do think I'm gonna do a the Long Dark stream again to catch up on the gameplay.
Oh, I have the Long Dark. I haven't played it yet. It's a favorite of Ginger Whiskey and Wine, of my friend, who's also in real life friend. And
Nice.
I have watched her play it. I've watched people play it, and some of her playing it. Not on stream, on when she showed it to me on Discord the one day, years back. That is a very good game to do
yes.
things on.
And it's very calming, for the most part. It's got its moments, but for the most part.
The first time I saw it, she went outside of the house and there were wolves.
Yes, there is wolves and bears, so those are the parts that's not so relaxing, but to hear the snow blowing and the wind and there's no other human interactions, and you have to stay warm and stuff, so there's a lot of time where you're just gathering firewood and making a fire and trying to stay warm, and so you're not even really moving. It can make it relaxing.
Yeah, and I'll probably do an anti-Christmas stream because I'm home that day.
Anti-Christmas?
I don't like Christmas.
So you want to play Agony?
I don't know what the hell I want to play. But it will probably be something that I at least will make my day enjoyable with.
I mean,
I'm not a
Agony
great
seems
fan.
pretty anti-Christmas. It's pretty demonic.
True. Demons are always a good idea. Or I can play a Cult of the Lamb again.
That's another one I have on my wish list. I have pretty much all these ones you've talked about. It's pretty funny.
That
I'm pretty
Cult was-
sure. I'm gonna have to check now. You haven't added me, have you?
Like I said, I just need to fix that.
Oh, yes, yes.
What's the thing? As soon as that is fixed, I can again.
I remember now.
But my wish list is the weirdest thing. A lot of it is games people recommended to me that I just put on the wish list that I still have to go and check out, or games that I want to watch but not necessarily play myself. So I have the weirdest wish lists in the world.
Oh, mine's just huge, but yeah, I do have that on here. I have 434 games on my wish list.
Okay, I will not feel bad about my 90 games on mine.
Jesus, I'm terrible.
No, but the thing is, I'm at the point where I told myself you will not pay full price for a game unless it's something you really want to play. You will wait for a sale.
Oh, that's what
The
Humble
only game
Bundle's
that
for.
I will, the only game that I will cheat on that with is Sons of the Forest.
I put 25 in my account every paycheck, and I wait until the New Year sale, which is normally the biggest on Steam. And then I go ham. Unless it's, like I said, multiplayer games, you kind of have to buy when they come out because they're eventually going to die. So that's the only reason I even spent the 100 or whatever on the Call of Duty. Was because
I hear what you say.
yeah, it's only going to last so long. So you have to get it at the peak and enjoy it.
While everyone's still playing it.
Yes. Well, while the good people are still playing. I mean, in the end, there's going to be people, but they're probably not going to be good at being competitive. They're the ones that are sneaking in on the back burner and playing with the people that are more equally matched to their style.
I like sneaking. Sneaking is fun.
I like sneaking, but I'm a man, so I am competitive, and I would rather to be facing the difficulty than to be facing something that is easy.
Sneaking has its place. I play with someone in Fortnite that goes looking for trouble and finds it.
Oh,
So I've
yes.
learned to, and I've learned to have to adjust my game style. And Mama Bear can sneak like that woman can sneak and snipe and get people going like whatnot. And she does it with the weirdest weapons. Weapons that I can't hit this, what they say, broad end of a barn with, she can use. I don't know how she does it. She's brilliant with it. But no, I think you need to be able to do both and know when to switch your play style.
Yes.
That I think is it's the secret of it.
Yeah.
I might be wrong.
No,
Who cares?
No, I totally agree with that. That's I've had that problem in the past with a work gaming group I was with, and the one guy is stubborn and bullheaded, and he would like to run all on his own, and then you would tell him that he's gonna die because he's on his own, and he would ignore you and then go and die and then get pissed that nobody was there,
sounds
and
like
he
hell.
died.
Sounds like hell. We've learned, Putin and I have learned that literally we will watch the map, and if hell moves, we will like, time to go. Otherwise, he's in the other bloody side of the map, and he's like, but I was knocked down. Which, okay, but added to this, it's the rarity for him to get knocked was his good. And he'll
Right.
go, but you guys weren't close to me. I'm like, you went looking for trouble. You found trouble. We were looting for bullets.
Mm-hmm.
We found bullets.
Mm-hmm.
No, but he's gotten better with it. That normally I found is the problem with people that play on their own a lot.
Yeah. Either people that play on their own or just some people in general are just I don't know, better at games. Like that can be the same boat, but you can't get too cocky. You got to understand that it's got its limitations. But
True.
there is moments where people tell me not to wonder, and I go and I handle it just fine, and it's like, and then they're all pissed that it worked out in the end. But I do understand where they're coming from, but there's limitations to where I know that I got this, one of those type things, and like I said, most of the time it works out in favor. There is the occasional
when he
backfire.
doesn't. But when he doesn't, someone gets to go, I told you so, I told you so.
Sure. But sometimes, with competitive games, waiting on somebody is such a bore.
I will agree. But I think that's also where it comes in. Can you play as a team? Can you not? Can you kind of find that middle ground?
Oh, sure.
And that's not always easy.
I guess it all depends on how competitive you're trying to play. If you're just in a casual game, I could care less. But if you are trying to do like something that's ranked, if you're choosing to go head in on that, then that's where you should be prepared to keep up. It's in something that's ranked, it's all about being quick. Otherwise, there's no point in playing something ranked.
I haven't ever played something ranked, I think.
Yeah, ranked.
But only because I'm not good with PvP.
Yeah, ranked's more intense, so it keeps you on your toes, but it's where you, A, yes, you have to work more as a group, but B, you have to be a little bit quicker, which normally means familiar with the game that you're playing as well, but and then yeah, you do have to learn to work as a team more, but Like I said, if you can't be the only one that's just holding back the whole group because you're taking too long, and that can become a problem.
No, yeah.
The more you
Yeah.
stay in one zone, the more advantage your opponents are getting on you.
So what PvP did you do? Which games? Competitive rather. What competitive did you do?
I mean, I pretty much do anything PvP, but most recent was Apex. But Arc I probably put 3,000 hours real time in now. There's those people that leave the game running in the background that want to claim they have 10,000 hours, and I know a little bit better. There's probably some that do have that. People that don't work, but I have 3,000 real hours of me
That's a lot.
with a full-time job.
Are you looking forward for Arc 2, or what's your thoughts on that?
Well, so the gal that joined my stream on 7 days when I was playing with you guys is my part of my old art group, and that's what I was asking her if she was looking forward to it. And from her understanding is they're kind of messing up the game, and it's she thinks it's going to be more PvE based, and we are definitely about the PvP. She's the one that normally we would have a big group, but normally me and her would be on the most, so we were the ones that would do like 48-hour runs and stuff, and take turns napping in between battles and whatnot, because it's a live online game, so you spend so much time.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you spend so much time building a base and looting and stuff and taming that you don't want to just log off and log back on and everything's gone. So you want to try making sure somebody's on at all times if possible. It's actually, I'd say it's actually a game that's good to have friends in different time zones, because that's what kind of makes it a lot easier.
That makes sense. I almost did something stupid. Before we got the 7-day server, Doteko actually had an Arc server for us.
Is that PvE?
No, it was just, yeah, PvE, just normal, let's go around and do weird things.
Yeah, that's still
So-
fun. It's still fun.
It was fun because it was it was what we. It was fun. It was not bad, and it was more about building things and breeding things than anything else,
Yeah, and then
and trying to hide things from a certain player that doesn't fall.
that's the other thing that was neat about Ark is there's different roles and playstyles, even with PvP. Is you have your builders and your farmers, and then you'd have your tamers and your breeders, and then you would have your PvP players. That was another genius thing about it is, no matter your play style, if you're in a big group, you had your place and you got to enjoy what you liked about gaming. So like
Yes.
the gal that was with me that day, she likes PvP and she's good at it, but she was like our top breeder. I mean, she loved to tame them, and she wrote down stats and everything. She had a notebook, and her favorite part of the game was breeding and coming up with these
And the Excel
concoctions.
spreadsheet.
Yeah. Yeah. And she was good at it too, so I understood her love for it, but
No, that is part of the thing. Is if you find something that just makes you enjoy, because in the end, we are all playing games to just for distraction on real life. And what's the use of playing and doing stuff if it's not something you're enjoying? If it's not something that's enhancing your life. And I mean, we all spend let's be honest, shit ton of money on our setups. Not to mention, I mean, I don't even want to know how much is my computer worth, but I think a pretty penny by now. My screens, the internet you pay every month, buying the games, I mean, it's a scary thing. It's scary if you start thinking about it. And if you spend all that money and all the time doing it, it's not worth doing it if you don't get enjoyment from it.
Right.
So if that's why, I mean, one of my friends, he was a bit of a weird idiot sometimes. And he made fun of everyone that played like Stardew Valley and Sims and whatnot, saying they're not real gamers because they're not doing like this serious games and whatnot. And what does that help telling people that? I mean, what do you get out of it?
That's hilarious because I've actually been wanting Stardew Valley for such a long time, but it's just one of those games that once again I didn't have anybody to play with, so I never ended up getting in it. But that's pretty funny though that you brought that up.
I own Stardew as well.
It looked like so much fun.
I haven't played it that much. I know they're playing a couple of new games now. Do you know what game I was looking at? But I'll be honest, I'm not interested in playing it. Is New World.
Oh, it's fun.
I am in two minds about New World.
It is in the best way I could say it. It is the best non-subscription WoW knockoff out there.
Oh, okay.
I used to be a hardcore WoW player, but I just couldn't get over the fact that they wanted to charge me every month. And New World I enjoyed quite a bit, and it was still the same scenario where I think it's better to have somebody to play with, and so it got kind of boring because of that. I didn't stream it, but I actually had the funniest moment is one of the best nights that I had on that game is there was a guy on the map, and we were supposed to be like enemies or whatever, but we were on PvE mode, and there was like an event going on, and it's like a sin in that game or something. I don't know what you would call it, the best words, but me and him ended up doing the event together because there was just nobody to play with around that event, and he just came up and like wanted to join me or whatever, and we ended up joining and doing the event together. But like we were like character wise in the game, like we should not have been playing together, we should have been fighting, so it was pretty funny.
But that's the nice thing about about things like that, is building a community and playing with your community and stuff. And it's another reason that I like Twitch. Because I'm now about a year and about 2 or 3 months on Twitch. Or, on let's say a year and about 4 months that I've been viewing or playing on Twitch. And it's that's one of the things that I'm enjoying, is the community you build, the people you meet, the players you pick up along the way. That's half the reason why I stream, is for the community.
Right. For sure.
So, you've been consistent on 3, sometimes 4 people's the entire night.
Yes. I think they somebody must enjoy our conversation because nobody's like really entered chat, or I don't know,
It doesn't mind. Sometimes
something.
lurking is nice too.
But yeah, I have noticed that. So
What did I do?
I was even kind of wondering because some of our chats were a bit iffy, but I mean, I've got the stream marked as a mature audience, so it's not like you're kind of agreeing to that when you choose to watch.
That is true, but mine is actually in the title. At the end, mine says 18 plus. Just so in case something happens, I covered my arse.
Right. I'm pretty sure mine you have to like agree to it in order to watch the stream.
Could be.
Yeah, I think it's set up to where, at least it should be, to where in order to enter the stream, you have to agree that you're basically 18 plus. Not that you have to really do anything to bypass that other than say yes, but I'm pretty sure it should be set up for that. And I'm pretty sure that should cover my ass basically, but who knows?
And the word allegedly is also wonderful.
I definitely do need to work on my page a bit more.
Which page?
The Twitch page. I've got some updating to do.
Where do you get your stuff from? Make it yourself. No, we talked about this, haven't we?
What stuff?
Your stuff, your Twitch page.
Like, background wise, or.
Yeah, the backgrounds and stuff.
So, the SBN background was actually done by my ARC friend. And, my lame pictures are just vacation pictures of me, but. Which I should do more of a gamer pick for those, but I'm not like I'm not exactly a smiley person, and I'm not a fan of being a modest person. Maybe I'm just not a fan of pictures of myself.
Yeah, I have a very, very old picture on mine. That's about 5 years old. When my very big dog was a little very puppy. But it's my favorite picture of us, and my modbot in my chat is called Dog Alarm.
Nice.
Because that's what I call my dog.
Nice.
She's actually outside. She slept outside last night because she was dirty. She normally sleeps inside. So no, what's the weather like? It's actually getting light and getting very nice again here. And it looks like it might be raining. Let's pray for rain. I want some rain.
Yes, rain is good.
So, yeah, rain is good. We're entering our rainy season now, so we need the rain. We need the rain. And I'm feeling like a rainy season mood. So I have to go to hospital this afternoon and say goodbye to a friend. So it's we went to see her last week. It's a family friend of ours, and they've got diagnosed with cancer. And yesterday she was admitted again, and the doctors did scans and stuff. And her son phoned my father last night and said it's not very good news. So she will not be coming out of the hospital. And they pretty much told all of us to say our farewells.
Ouch, that's
So I'll
tough.
be going either, so I'll be going either tomorrow or today. It depends. I'm not very sure what I'm gonna do. So yes, it's life.
Right.
That's what it is.
Yep.
It's called life. And that's one thing that I'm grateful for in this time that I wasn't at work now, that I was off.
Oh yeah.
I got to spend a lot of time with her, so in the end things work out, and she is ready to go. She is she said she's ready. So I think she will fight it as long as she can, but she's okay if whatever the outcome is.
Yeah, it's not an easy battle.
You know, it's not, and I'm very bitter about it because her husband, it's her second husband, they got married when they were already almost, let's say, early 40s or so. He does weird things with money where you don't really know where the money goes. So a couple of times he cancelled their health insurance. We call it medical aid here. They cancelled the health insurance, and then you have to be on the health insurance a couple of months before you can go and see doctors and stuff. So he cancelled the health insurance and she got sick.
Ouch.
But then they redid it and he got diagnosed with cancer. So she was ignoring what went on with her and concentrating on him. And he's on his daughter's medical insurance, and they had separate insurance for her. So then he cancelled the insurance again. And he did it 3 times, that she then had to wait the time for it to kick in to go and see the doctors, because the doctors were quite expensive. So by the time when her symptoms started to the time that she saw the doctor was more than a year and a half.
Ouch.
And if they caught it when she saw it the original time when she had a problem, she would have made it. So I am exceedingly mad at her husband because he should not have done what he did. And when she asked him, and when everyone asked him, what did you do with the money that you were supposed to spend on that? He's refusing to answer and not saying anything.
Now,
Even his own children doesn't know what he did.
it's a touchy subject or question to ask. But how do you feel about the doctors disclosing information like that? I mean, that
No,
It's,
she disclosed it to us herself.
so it was disclosed personally to her, and then she decided to share.
No, she knew she's a nurse as well.
Oh,
So she knew the diagnosis and things, and she knew how quickly it progressed and stuff. So when she mentioned it, the doctor told her that he wished they could have caught it earlier.
okay.
And when she mentioned it to him about the length of her symptoms and stuff, he was shocked.
Yeah,
So,
'cause that kind of makes it
it's-
rough in a situation like that.
It does. But you know, it's I think it's a difficult thing for a doctor to have a nurse as a patient, because they know a lot more things than your average patient does.
Of course.
And it's you know, her children will never forgive her husband. Luckily, you know, they have their own father, and they were already grown when she got married. But they will never forgive him, and to be honest, I don't think anyone will.
Oh no, of course not.
So we are friendly with him because we are, and we don't want to stress her more out. But yeah, it's one of those things.
Yeah, that's rough.
So yeah, what can you do? It's called life. And that's what it is.
I really like that you have that positive attitude. That's awesome. It's not
Thank
easy
you.
to find that from everybody.
I'm not always positive, but I try and be. If you leave me with a situation long enough, you have to find the positive in it sometimes. Otherwise, you know, and we've known about this for a long time, and we've gotten ready for a long time. I mean, there was once or twice that we didn't think she would make it. And if you have time to prepare, I think it's a different thing than if it was a sudden car accident or things like that. That would have been, I think, that's different. That's not. You can't judge it the same way.
Right.
I am so hoping it will rain today. Rain is always good.
Oh yeah, you said you got like a garden, right?
Yeah, we've got quite a huge garden that's overgrown at the moment. It looks like a jungle. Yeah, my brother's responsible for the garden.
Oh, okay.
So, and he was away for a bit, so the garden is a jungle.
So it doesn't need to rain?
I still want rain.
Right.
I still want rain. So there's never enough rain. There's never enough rain.
So
In
do you
Africa,
have
there's never enough rain.
yeah, do you have what's it called, droughts there then?
We just at the start of one now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all our water comes from a dam that's about 400 kilometers away, so it needs to rain in that vicinity for us to have water. Everything that rains here goes down to another place, so I must actually pray for rain for that side, but any rain is good.
Right.
Any rain is good.
Oh, for sure.
Especially for food production, since Ukraine is Ukraine. We need the rain for the food production because we've been exporting more than we normally export,
Right.
according to the smart people. I'm just listening to the smart people.
Yeah, I listen to the smart people on the way to work, and I've heard the same.
Yeah, so it's but even if something stupid like cooking oil, 2 liter cooking oil. We work in liter, not gallon, so don't ask me how big a gallon is. But a 2 liter cooking oil was like 46, maybe 52 rand for 2 liters, and they are 120 now.
Wow.
So cooking oil went sky high. That was, I think, the biggest surprise of all of this was the cooking oil.
So how does your currency hold up there? I know a lot of there's been a lot of talk around especially with the cryptocurrencies coming out and whatnot, a lot of talk about places and their currencies losing value. How does that stand there?
You know what? We've lost value, but this is, I think, a combination of political stuff and things like load shedding and things. In 2010, when I went to Israel and Egypt on a tour, it was 8 rand, almost 9 rand for $1 in 2010. And at the moment, it's 19 rand, 18 rand something for $1.
Oh, okay.
So it's exceedingly expensive, and that makes things like gas, and so it makes a difference on that. The other problem we've got with gas is we've got a lot of levies on our gas. Half our gas price is levies
Wow.
that government has on it. So our gas is exceedingly expensive now. So it goes up and up and up, and it went up per liter about 6 rand or so a liter just in the last let's say 8-9 months.
Wow.
So it's exceedingly expensive. That's for normal petrol, and diesel is even more expensive because there's a worldwide diesel shortage at the moment.
Yeah, it's same here with the diesel, and with the recent political things going on. I've heard that there is some fear that our gas is going to go up to about $7 a gallon.
Okay, now I just want to quickly work out because now I am. Okay, 7 works okay. Okay, so that works. 1 gallon is 3.7 liters. So let's say 4 liters for 1 gallon. So that would be about 40 Rand a liter. That's a lot. What do you currently pay per gallon?
I'm thinking like 369. I don't even look anymore. It's I don't know. That's probably terrible because it's just okay. So it says 404 right now is my closest gas station. I think the last time I filled up it was like 369.
What was it, liter gallon? 3.7. Oh, it's just 18. It's cheaper than ours. So ours works out. So for you, it's 18 Rand a liter, your price currently. So we are paying I have to do the Rand to dollar exchange. We are paying 5.58 a gallon.
Wow. Yeah, that's expensive.
So I had to first work out what's it and then divide it by, do my maths, but 5.58.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we're like freaking out because like this is gas has been the highest now for a while that I believe that it's ever been.
So yeah, I quickly worked it out for what I pay, and then converted liters to that price into, of course it's per liter, then converted it to gallons, and then went from Rand and got the dollar for it. So a little bit of maths so early in the morning.
I know. I give you props on that because it's got to be rough. I know it would be for me.
That's 5:30.
Oh Jesus.
Okay, it is what it is. What it is.
Yeah, I definitely. I got like an hour and a half before I for sure have to be in bed.
An hour and a half. It's then about time to get ready to start playing with Mama Bear.
Oh jeez. Good luck.
But what I'll do is I'll get ready and then I'll quickly want to make I must quickly see something before I say something. Because I need to make a run somewhere. And I can get some energy drinks. And maybe some breakfast.
There you go.
Not that energy drinks works on me, by the way. No effect.
You probably didn't see me earlier, but I was on my second one and I was over here falling asleep. I had to make some G Fuel. It normally does the trick if the energy drinks aren't.
What's
yes.
G Fuel?
It's like it's called Gamer Fuel, but it's some pretty good shit that'll keep you awake.
Do I want to know what's in it, or don't I want to know what's in it?
Oh, it's actually a lot of good stuff. Vitamin C, vitamin E, niacin, vitamin B6, B12.
Oh, okay.
A shitload of fruits. A lot of good stuff. It's for me. It doesn't give you jitters, and you can crash on it when needed. But it does. If I use it right, it does kick in to where, like earlier, I was half tempted to just call it and go to bed because I was up late last night as well, and I think I chugged about half of my cup, and I was good to go, and that's after having a Red Bull and this Zions that I started drinking at work as well.
Sounds like you have it worked out.
I mean,
Hmm?
to be honest, I have to confess on the matter is I was doing some fasting not too long ago, and during that fasting you can only have like water or black coffee and yada yada. You can't have sugars and whatnots. So I just stopped drinking caffeine altogether during that time, and at least for me, I actually had more energy off of caffeine once I got used to not having it than putting it. Yeah.
If you want slow release energy or want to make your Red Bull, yeah. A friend of mine used to work in foreign affairs. We call it something else here, but you guys call it foreign affairs. And she told me you mix one small tin of sugar-free Red Bull with one container, which is like 500 mils. So one bottle, normal drinking bottle of orange juice, because the Red Bull breaks the sourness of the orange juice. Works like a bomb. If I make one of those, I can drink an entire morning, like sip it like wine. Works like a bomb. I don't know why it works, but it works.
Nice, nice.
How many game days have you played now already on this thing today?
I don't know, but a while ago I looked, it was 88. Are you watching me be stuck right now?
Yes. I've got your stream open, and every now and again I just glance up.
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a bind here.
And it's not like 7 days that you can put your car in your bucket.
No, I've got an idea, but I might get 2 vehicles stuck.
How did you get it stuck?
I was trying to back it in so I could unload it. I think this is gonna work. Ah! There we go. I think this is gonna work. A couple ramps here, we should be good. They need to let me build a ramp so I can drive it up to the 2nd story, because it's such a pain. I think one more good ram here and we're gonna be set. I don't know. No, I don't think it moved at all. Oh, we're gonna go take a nap and think about this. Think about our consequences here.
I would really like to know how you're gonna get that thing out of there.
Well, I can tell you the way I don't want to do it, but
I don't want to break the ramp and the floor.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I would like to just ram it out, but it's not wanting me to do that either. Oh, there we go. I think that worked.
It wants you to think about your... Oh! It wants you to think about your mistakes.
Oh, I think the cows are like wondering what the fuck's going on. They're like getting pissed.
What?
Oh my god. I just broke it even worse. I just broke the game. The truck's stuck under my box truck.
I'm not saying anything. I'm going to put beats on the thing and act like I didn't see it. One single thing.
There, it's fixed. Jeez. I think it's getting a bit late for me now too. It's things are going wrong.
Well, you can always make a YouTube video, what not to do in a ranch simulator, and add all the like little things you've done.
Oh man, your tongue roll is fantastic. I'm so jealous.
Hmm?
Your tongue roll.
Oh,
I can't.
what do you mean?
Your R.
Oh, okay.
I don't. Isn't that what you call a tongue roll?
Yes and no, but yes. I just couldn't figure out for a while. Remember, I am still tired and I need to build things today in 7 days. I need to build an underground garage today
Yes.
and another project that we're working on.
Yeah, I told I have all these eggs here. I had no idea that I had eggs here, but I told Tat the same way. The way he says booty is probably the funniest thing ever.
No. You know what you must hear when he starts growling at Mama Bear?
I think one of the first streams I watched him on, he was loading up cows and he was going on and on about how the one had such a big booty. And it was so funny. I think that's why I started watching him.
Oh, he's a unique character. I would say one of my goals in life, if I could ever do it, I would be very happy, would be to go to where they live and have do a tattoo for me.
Oh, they talk about where they live, even though you say it's hell, as they say it's a great place.
Donna, it's a lovely place. So it's a lovely place. But you know where his name comes from, Tatiku?
What? Because he's a tattooist.
Yeah, that's the tattoo part. But where's the echo? The Tatiku, the end.
Oh, I don't know where the echo's from.
Gecko.
Gecko?
Yeah, he has a pet gecko called
Oh.
Jeff.
Oh, okay.
He loves his geckos. He used to have 2, he only has 1 now. So it's that tattoo cross with gecko, Tatiku.
Okay. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, he was streaming one day, doing a tattoo. It was pretty neat to watch. It was. I've never seen anybody stream it before, so that was fun.
Donna, that is the first time I subbed to his channel. Was I spent the entire day at work with my phone on the background because I was busy doing reports, which is from hell itself. Busy doing reports, and I watched him do a tattoo on a couple of US Army guys.
Oh, okay.
And that was so interesting. And kept me sane for a bit.
Yeah, see, me myself, I am a big pussy when it comes to needles, so no tattoos for me.
Same here. But I mean, if I'm going to go and visit Mama Bear, then I can just as well close my eyes, pray to whatever god I'm praying to that day. And get a tattoo.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, it depends. I might have to find a god just for that tattoo session.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do it.
And then, like I said, it's I would like to do it, and then of course a tattoo that he designs himself.
Oh yeah, I did want a tattoo back in my younger days, and I knew a tattooist, but I wanted him to come up with the idea, and for some reason he was, I don't know, struggling or something, but more or less I wanted angel wings on my back, but half to be feathered and the other half to be boned, and for some reason we never got around to it, and then I just kind of gave up on the matter. It's back in my bolder days of my rebellious younger days, and now as I'm older I'm more of a chicken.
I think the tattoo is either for art that's personal to you, or for the artist that you can get it for as well.
But I think it will be interesting. But I like your idea of a tattoo, though. It's quite interesting.
Well, it's more related to my time of life and the way that I seen life itself. But then, like I said, I was also bolder at the time than I am now. So now not so much.
I think to sit through all the crap regarding tattoos and the needle and stuff, it needs to be something that speaks to you these days.
Yeah, I just I'm actually more vocal nowadays, and so I think maybe it's just that I don't need to express it with ink. I don't know. I think
That's actually something to think about.
yeah, I think when I was younger, it was a little bit different. I was more of a follower, and I needed something to speak for me. But now I speak freely for myself, so I think now it's not such a thing. But plus, something like that is would be such a big tattoo. I mean, that would be very painful. It'd be multiple days, I believe, for it to be a good one. And I'm not sure if I would want to spend multiple days getting jabbed with a needle.
And you can't even drink because alcohol in your bloodstream makes the ink not set nicely.
You know, don't tell the Americans that because they will disagree. But yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, that's. I knew that, but then Tateku told some interesting stories as well. He is full of interesting stories. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. That's so actually my new streamer tag is because is sober because now I am actually on sobriety, and it's been many years, so it's something that's good for me. It's not necessarily something that is for everybody, but for me it's good, and so it is something that that is, I guess, worth mentioning.
Am I allowed to say congratulations?
Oh, for sure. It's a good accomplishment for me. So
It is.
it definitely it took a long time, but I'm definitely happy with myself for getting that done.
Yeah, I'm not a very big drinker. I can joke about it and stuff, but I can honestly say I've been tipsy in my life, but I've never been drunk. I don't like the feeling.
Yeah, see, go ahead.
No, but I did have my drink spiked once in my life.
Oh wow, that's no good.
It was not good, no. But you learn your lesson and it goes on.
Yeah. So I think for me, like I said, I used to smoke pot when I was younger, and I was I did enjoy that, and this newest job, they're very strict on the matter, and like I said, for the area, it is pretty good pay, so that's when I decided to quit. And then well, I mean, pretty much you have to quit and if you want to keep the job, but I think that's when drinking became more of a part of my life, because back when I smoked, I never really used to care for it much, and I think I filled in the gap as a replacement, and I think it got uglier over time, and so I think it was partly of not being happy with myself as well, and so being able to get out of that and to find happiness was something that was good and important to me.
But why is it that we are our own worst critics and our own worst judges, and we only see the worst things in ourselves?
You know, I'm not sure. And I tell my mom that a lot with our brains being so powerful. I'm also a big and I get it for some people, so I'm not saying I'm some kind of a scientist or psychologist or anything to be saying so, but our minds are so powerful that I'm not a huge fan of doctors, because I think that doctors can often convince you that you need something that you really don't. And I think with the power of your mind, you can actually make a lot of things go away or not exist. In my younger ages, I was told some pretty critical things, that my life would be pretty terrible if I would have stuck with what the doctors had told me. And I mean, one was a thing with hemoglobins, and they were trying to have me do blood transfusions, and they said I was going to need them the rest of my life, and they cost like $3,000 a month, and insurance doesn't cover it. And I come from a poor family, so you know, I basically just was like, well, I might as well just die, because we're not going to be able to afford $3,000 a month anyways. But eventually I got over all that, and I just I think the mind is a very powerful tool, and I think if we use it right, I think it can do many wonderful and crazy things. And I think it's depends on how far you're willing to take it, on how much power you're willing to give it, to how much power it's allowed to give back. And speaking of, you know, books and readings, give me just a quick second so I can grab it to make sure that I say it all right.
Okay.
So I'm not a huge fan or anything of the guy, but I did watch a Netflix little series, and they actually just came out the second season, with Zac Efron, and they go around the world and they're trying to figure out why certain cultures live and are healthier than other areas. And he just so happens to be with a author during this movie who is all about superfoods and living, and his name is Darren Oling, and he makes a book called Super Life. And I'm bringing this up because some of the stuff that I had just mentioned, surprisingly, this author has the same views, which I obviously found extremely fascinating, because it's something I believed before I had seen him on the show and decided to buy his book. So that's pretty cool, and I would have to say it's a great read, especially for anybody that is anybody
Send me a
that.
picture if you don't mind.
No, I
I'd
don't.
love to get it.
I don't.
No,
I,
the book.
yeah,
the
yeah,
cover.
yeah. No, I don't mind at all. But yeah, I think it's definitely worth the read, especially anybody that thinks, anybody that goes by my body is my temple. I think this is a good book for that.
And I have a. It's a fairly open secret. My brother also lives here, and my brother's an addict, and he's been an addict for 20 plus years. So it's one of the reasons I didn't stream a lot the last 2 weeks, because but that's why I see the impact that does to a person, and the impact you can do on yourself. He went to rehab recently, came out about a month, 6 weeks ago. And I see the some things you can blame on drugs, and some things is your own mind and your own personality. And there's a very fine line between the two. And I saw that with him. So when you say the mind is a weird thing, it is. I've seen some odd things. I am an odd things because I'm bipolar. you sorry, you have to. The cat came in, and we use stuff on the cat for like fleas and things every week. That makes me sneeze and cough. So if you hear that, ask me if the cat's here.
Okay.
But back to the story. So now I've seen some interesting things and incredible things, and some pretty sad things as well. It's life, sadly. But
Yeah.
yes, it's. I think your mindset is a bigger thing than people realize, and I wish they did.
Right, right.
It is in the end all about the mind.
Oh, it is. It is, and you know, it's funny because, and this is going like super sketch here. Let's see here. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go ahead